Yeah, we back, baby. Keeping it real. Who That Sports Pod? Dolph Jackson, Coach Rock, presented by the Come On In Sports Network. Who That Nation, how you doing? Come on in. Take a seat, it's all good, you're amongst friends. Breaking news, interviews, Saints Juice. Open lines up just for you. 9 ball, 10 ball, where you at? 12 ball, 15, where you at? 3rd ball, 17, where you at? 9th ball, all the way in the back. Uptown, baby, downtown, baby. Everybody represent black and gold, baby. Uptown, baby, downtown, baby. Everybody represent black and gold, baby. Who that? Who that? Who that saying they gon' beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that saying they gon' beat them Saints? Who That Nation, how you doing? Come on in. Take a seat, sit back, relax, put your feet up, grab a drink, and let's talk Saint football. Y'all know what time it is. Time to keep it real. Let's go. Family, family, family. The doors are now open, so come on in. What's going on, family? It's your boy, Dolph Jackson. This is the Keeping It Real Who That Sports Podcast, and we're brought to you by the Come On In Sports Network. Well, family, week 15 of the NFL season is here, and today we've got a critical NFC South matchup between the Panthers and the Saints. Now, the stakes in today's game could not be any more different for these two teams. Carolina enters tied for first place in the NFC South with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. This is December football with playoff implications where every drive and every decision and every mistake matters in the race for January. For the Saints, today is about the future. New Orleans is out of the playoff race, but all eyes are on rookie quarterback Tyler Shough, as this organization has to evaluate and determine whether he can be the franchise. They have to see if he can be the franchise quarterback moving forward. This is about answers, development, and direction for the Saints. We'll have live reaction, drive-by-drive analysis, standing updates, and real-time breakdowns all day long. This is a show that's about all of us, baby. I want to know what you're thinking in the chat. In fact, I'm going to open up the chat, baby. I'm going to put the link in. And if you'd like to join me live during the game, all you have to do, baby, is just hit that link, and Dolph will grant you the permission to come on in. All right, family, we're getting ready for kickoff as the Panthers 7-6. A half a game lead over the Bucs, actually tied for first, but they can take the outright lead in the NFC South with a victory today over the Saints. We knew just about 3 weeks ago, it was the Saints over the Panthers, 17-7. I'm not looking for that today. Got to be realistic. I think the Panthers will put together a much better performance today against the Saints. Now, last week, rookie quarterback Tyler Shough took a major step forward for the Saints. Now, his numbers didn't wow you, but that's where the eye test comes in. If you watch that game, if you watch the second half, especially the full quarter, especially when plays were needed to sustain the ball, when plays were needed to keep that clock moving, when plays were needed to go downfield and make the decisive drive to take the lead, he did it. He did it. The moment was not too big for him. Each and every single week, this young man continues to get better. And by the way, nobody saw the Carolina Panthers being in the position that they are in today. Everything's right in front of them. The Saints are looking to the future. Let's see, baby, we're moments away from kickoff. Again, hit that link. Come on in. I'll have the link in a few. We're going to get through this first quarter. But again, welcome. And come on in to the Keeping It Real Who That Sports Podcast. All right, baby. Panthers ready. Saints ready. Man, what a day it was yesterday in Louisiana Superdome. Shout out to the Edna Cougars, baby. Yo, eight-time state champions. And shout out to the St. Augustine Purple Knights on a great season. Ah, man, the city turned out yesterday, man. The city turned out and was represented, man. Way to go. Congratulations to both teams. But call the modern day, baby. They are the modern day machine in the state of Louisiana. All righty, family. We're lined up for kickoff, and the kick is away. It's going to be fielded inside the 10, going to be returned to 15, 20, up to about the 27, 28-yard line. And Tyler Shough and the New Orleans Saints will get the first go of it. Right now, week 10 at Carolina, Shough completed 70% of his passes for 282 yards and 2 touchdowns in his first career win. Can he get another one? Can he win at home? We've seen him win 2 games on the road. Can he get his first home win as a starting quarterback? Here we go, Shough under center. Neal the long setback. Valet in motion, not Tipton. It's going to be a handoff. Devin Neal, good surge on the left side by the Saints offensive line. It's going to be second down for the Saints. Let's call it a gain of 5. Be second down and 5 for the Saints. Kelvin Banks Jr., Dylan Reynolds, Luke Fortner, Cesar Ruiz, and Talisi Fuaga are your starting lineup on the offensive line, your skill position. Tipton, Valet, Johnson, Olave, and Devin Neal. All right, second down for the Saints. Shough under center, and they actually gave Neal a gain of 4. Second down and 6. Tipton in motion again from right to left. Play action pass. All day in the pocket. Standing tall, delivering. And it's caught. It's intercepted. No, well, it was almost caught and intercepted. Great coverage on the boundary right there by Panthers cornerback. Going to be third down and 6. Bobby Brown, Sean Robinson, and Derrick Brown, one of the meanest D tackles in the National Football League. You got Trevin Wallace, Roseboom, your secondary, Jackson Jr. Scott, J.C. Horn, one of the better young cornerbacks in the league. Big third down and 6 for the Saints. Taysom Hill in the game. He's in motion from left to right. He repositions to the top of the screen. Panthers coming with the blitz. Shough stands in there and overthrows his receiver Olave, but there is a flag, and it's definitely holding on the Panthers. And it should be a first down unless they're going to call it an uncatchable pass. Illegal formation by the Saints. Panthers will decline the penalty, and the Saints go 3 and out on their first possession. All right, great start for the Panthers defensively. Not a great start for the Saints offensively. Who the hell was it, Valet? Devon Valet looked like he was lined up offsides on that play, so making it an illegal formation. Panthers hold. Saints do absolutely nothing. After a good start, 4-yard run by Devin Neal, they come back with 2 incomplete passes, and this team continues to struggle at home. And the punt is away. Good punt all the way back to the 10-yard line. 10, 15, returns to 20. Good push his feet in the ground. And he's going to be stood up right at the 26-yard line. And that's where the Panthers will get their first possession as Danny Stutzman, baby, stands him up. Great tackle by Stutzman. Bryce Young, 823 yards, 7 touchdowns, 2 interceptions, and a 68.6 completion percentage his last 3 starts. Let's see if him and the Panthers can get off to a good start today against the Saints. All right, Cam Jordan, the great Cam Jordan, Demario Davis. 2 future Hall of Famers, in my opinion. Bryce Young starts out under center, long back. It's going to be a handoff to Dial, and he's going to go to the left side. It's called a gain of 3. It'll be second down and 7 for the Panthers. Good surge on that left side by the Panthers offensive line. Saints get a little stout against it, but again, 3 yards on first down is not the worst thing in the world. So if you're a Panther fan, hey, I would take that on first down. it was not a negative play. So yes, I would definitely take that. So here we go, family. Bryce Young for his second possession in a row starts out on the center. Panthers looking to pound this ball. It's going to be play action. Young's going to roll out to the right, throw it in the flat, complete for the first down to Dow, and it'll be a first down. No, they're going to go him about a half yard short, so it'll be third down and about a half yard for the Carolina Panthers. Gacho, Breesy, Warner, Davis, some of your defensive starters for the Saints. Sanka, Riley, Howland, McKinstry, and Taylor, a young secondary out there for the Saints. Jordan Reed, once again, is out for the Saints. Actually going to be third down and 2. I think the Panthers deserve a better spot than that, but here we go. 5 seconds on the play clock. Third down and 2. It's going to be a handoff to the fullback, hesitate, and Hubbard will easily Chuba Hubbard will pick up the first down. First down to the 37-yard line of the Panthers, and the Panthers get the initial first down of this contest and keep this opening drive alive. Bryce Young, 1 completion so far for 5 yards. Rigo Dow has 2 carries on the evening for 9 yards. And we're early. Once again, under center. Kind of different. Bryce Young under center. Tight end goes in motion. It's going to be a handoff. Right side, Dow. It's going to cut. Gets a whole good patient running by Dow. And it's going to be a gain of 6. It'll be second down and 4. Rico Dow, good patient run right there. Good initial surge by the right side of that Panthers offensive line. Head coach Dave Canales, 12 and 18. But man, what a big opportunity. No one saw this coming. Panthers in first place tie can have the outright lead with a victory today. Second down and 4 after a gain of 6 on first down. It's going to be another handoff to Rico. Good penetration by the Saints. And he's going to be thrown down to the ground by Chase Young violently. Great penetration as that play was blew up in the backfield. And I believe, let's see, who was it that blew it up? I'm looking at the replay. If they ever snapped to run the replay. Yeah, it was Shepard. Shepard and Devon Gacho, they took their guys to the backfield. Shepard he just whooped the guard. So big third down here. Third down and 5 for the Panthers. Bryce Young in the shotgun for the first time today. Chuba Hubbard, the lone setback. Young back. Time. Gonna scramble. He gets around Shepard. He will easily pick up the first down. Throws a fake and goes all the way down to the Saints' 41-yard line. And him and his former teammate, Kool-Aid McKinstry, have a little laugh on the field. Bryce Young escapes, gets the first down. Panthers continue their opening drive. You got the whole container if you're the Saints. As Bryce Young puts a move on his former teammate, and they have some jokes, some laughs about it. First and 10 for the Panthers from the Saints' 42-yard line. Bryce Young in the shotgun. Rico. Split, going to be a handoff to Rico. Rico dancing, looking, being patient. And he's going to get a gain of 3, second down and 7 for the Panthers. 9:42 and counting in the first quarter. Thank you all for being here. This is the Keeping It Real Who Dat Sports Podcast, brought to you by the Come On In Sports Network. And we got an injury on the field, and unfortunately, it seems to be Rico Dow who's down. Chuba Hubbard will be coming in to replace him. So it looks like we're going to get a timeout right now on the field with 9:36 to go. Injury timeout. Your school, New Orleans and Carolina, are scoreless. All right, family, thank you all for being here. Normal guys in the building. How you doing, normal guy? Let's go. Levels of motivation. Relying on some full play-by-play from you. I got you, baby. I got you, fam. And yes, family, it is over. It is over. The run is over. The dynasty has fallen. Troy and Rome has fallen. The Chiefs are out. You heard me correct. They are O-U-T out. There will be no playoffs for the Chiefs. Now, I want to see the true Chief fans And now I want to see the bandwagon jumpers, all those who jumped on the bandwagon because the Chiefs were just winning year after year, but not this year. So the Chiefs get eliminated, and hey, the Chargers put pressure on the Broncos to keep winning. They're right on their heels. Also, family, one of the better games today. Listen, you got to tip your hat to the Buffalo Bills. They were down 21-0. 21-0 to the New England Patriots. But at the end of that game, they were victorious, 35-31. A great comeback by Josh Allen and the Bills, against Drake May and the Patriots. Hey, when you're a young team, you got to learn how to win. To be the man, you got to beat the man. There's a reason the Bills have won the division 5 years in a row. A never say die attitude, and one of the best quarterbacks in the National Football League. In fact, he's the reigning MVP, and he played like it today, man. They got that running game going in the second half with Cooks, man, and they got on the road. They got on the road that there was nothing that the Patriots can do, man. So congratulations to the Buffalo Bills on making one hell of a comeback. And listen, the division is still in reach. The Patriots could have won the division and possibly solidified the #1 seed, but they were unable to do that. So again, congratulations to Buffalo. So here we go. Rico Dowd being helped off the field, walking under his own pressure, but he's walking kind of gingerly. So I don't know if it's a shoulder, but here we go, family. It's going to be 2nd down and 6 from the New Orleans 38-yard line. Hubbard split out, empty backfield. Bryce raises his legs, raises again, ready for the snap. Go against the signal, ball is back. Bryce looking, stepping up in the pocket, going downfield. Back shot. Now there was a push-off. But there was no flag. Good back shoulder pass. It looked to be a push-off, but the ref said no. Let's see this. Let's see. Jalen Coker with the reception. Now that was a push-off, but they didn't call it. Coker de-attaches from Alontae Taylor, and Alontae Taylor is mad as hell. And what the hell? Hey, you can't. Kellen Moore's trying to you can't challenge the call, bro. You can't. Or is he trying to challenge the catch? That's a catch. Who told this man to challenge that? Oh, he's challenging the catch. Who told this man to check? The ball moved a little. He had full control of that, man. The Saints need a new spotter next year because the guy that's giving advice about whether to challenge or nothing has sucked the entire year. That's right. He has sucked the entire year. I don't like calling for nobody's job, but damn it, you suck at your job, bro. For you to call down the coach and say challenge that, man, that's idiotic. That's a damn catch. So anyway, family, we got a timeout on the field with 9:15 to go as the Saints give up. I don't know what to say, man. Ill-advised challenge. I'm going to say that. It was an ill-advised challenge. When they come back, the call will be uphill. It'll be 1st and 10 on the Saints 23. And if I'm wrong, I'm surprised that I'm wrong about this one, but it's a catch, man. It's a catch. All right, family. What's your thoughts on? Let's see. Dude finally decides to throw the red flag, and he's going to throw it down. Thank you, man. That was the dumbest. Again, who's advising him upstairs? Who's advising him upstairs to throw that, man? That was just an idiotic. I don't know what to say. All right. Ranking 2, my boy Booker. How you doing? Come on in. Gracia Mas Morel. I know I chop it up. You know dog chop names up, baby. It ain't nothing purpose. It ain't nothing but love. But come on in. Thank you for being here. Yeah, man. Yeah, congratulations once again to the Car Cougars, baby. Congratulations, man. Who we got here? Heather Star 397 said, "What's up? My favorite teams are the New Orleans Saints and the New England Patriots as well." Well, come on in. How you doing? Thank you for being here. All right. Who else we got in here? St. Doug's in the building. St. Doug, how you doing, fam? Let's go. Come on in. All right. My boys, I'm so pissed, man. This computer is linked to Dallas, so I don't have the Saints game where I'm. Oh, damn. Damn, bro. Dana, what's going on, sis? Come on in. Dana's in the building, my sister. All right, family. Let's keep it going, man. Again, it come from commercial. Two toes tap. Got the ball moved a little bit, man. It's a catch, bro. Bro, if they overturn it, that's stupid, bro. They don't. 1st and 10, man. Actually, well, I'm mistaken. They're calling it a damn catch. No, yeah, it was a catch. 1st and 10. Y'all running to the left, throws over the middle. Oh, is that Trumbull? Threw it behind his receiver. Bryce had him. He threw it behind his receiver. You got to make that throw. You got to make that completion, Bryce. If that's you, you have to make it. Wide open. Came on that crossing route. Wide open. Yeah, that's just a bad pass by Bryce Young. If that ball's out in front of him, he may be able to turn it up and get it inside the 5. Bryce Young started 2 or 3 for 20 yards. 2nd down and 10. This is the Panthers' initial drive. Empty backfield. Bryce Young back, looking all day over the middle. Gets his big tight end, and it's going to be a gain of 4. Let's call it a gain of 5 as he hits Sanders, the young 2nd-year tight end from the University of Texas. Actually called a gain of 6. 3rd down and 4 for the Panthers. Multiple substitutions right now by the Panthers. 8:26 and counting, 1st quarter. New Orleans Saints, Carolina Panthers. What do the Saints have here in store? 3rd and 4. Can the Panthers get this continue? This very good opening drive. Saints showing pressure. Coker in motion. It's going to be a handout. Chuba Hubbard right up the middle. And Chuba Hubbard's going to get the 1st down to the New Orleans 17. DeMario Davis on the stop for the Saints. But Chuba Hubbard up the middle for 5 yards. 1st down for the Carolina Panthers. And they keep this impressive opening drive alive. Good news for the Panthers as Rico Dowdle has returned to the lineup. 11 plays, 62 yards, 6 minutes and 19 seconds and counting on this drive. Bryce Young up at center. Now he's changing the play. Overload to the left side. It's going to be a handout to Rico Dowdle. He gets the corner. Going to turn the corner. He's going to get down to the 5-yard line where Alontae Taylor will push him out of bounds at the New Orleans 4-yard line. An 8-yard gain by Rico Dowdle. 1st down, Carolina. Good blocking on the edge over there by the Panthers as they overloaded the left side of the offensive line, the right side of the defense, and Rico was able to get that corner. It is no doubt what Carolina wants to do. They want to bludgeon the New Orleans Saints with the run game. 2nd down and 2. This is the initial drive for the Carolina Panthers. 2nd down and 2 from the Saints 5. Handoff. Great move in the back by Rico. He's going to be pushed. Touchdown. Touchdown, Panthers. Great move in the backfield by Rico Dowdle as he avoided an oncoming defender, put his foot in the ground, baby, and just cut up the field and got some help from his buddies. Panthers with an impressive touchdown drive. They lead 6-0 with the impending extra point coming up. Hey, great drive. Well, they called it a touchdown, but be tough to overcall it. So let's see. I know every score is reviewed in LA, but it's good. So the score, baby, with 6:39 to go. 6-0. We waiting for the extra point. They're showing this replay, and oh yeah, the ball's over. Yeah, the ball's over. It's easy. It's an easy score. That's an easy score. So Rico Dowdle goes up the middle for 4 yards. Fitzgerald adds the extra point, and there we go. Your score 7-0. Carolina over the New Orleans Saints. Again, this is the Keeping It Real Who That Sports podcast. I'm your host, Dolph Jackson, and we're brought to you by the Come On In Sports Network. Thank everybody for being here. All right. Barbara Hudson, 29-27, baby, says, come on, Saints. All right, baby, it's early. Let's see the fight they got in them, baby. Let's see what type of fight the boys from the Bayou have in them. Take a quick break. Be right back.
This is a special presentation brought to you by the Come On In Sports Network.
I told you we'd be right back. I hope you didn't try to go to the bathroom. You're in trouble. But anyway, once again, family, thank you all for being here, man. It was a great day around the NFL. And right now, let's go to the scoreboard with some scores from the late games right now. In the first quarter, it's the Packers 3, the Broncos nothing. The Lions up early on the Rams 7-0. Of course, our game, Panthers up 7-0 on the Saints. The Colts and the Seahawks are scoreless. Frisco 7, Tennessee nothing in that contest. All right, let's get to some games that have completed earlier. Of course, Thursday night, it was the Falcons defeating the Bucs 29-28. The Bears were all over the Browns today, 31-3. Baltimore shuts out Cincinnati, 24-0. Houston 40, Arizona 3. Jacksonville 48, the Jets 20. Oh, and here's the one that a lot of people, that a lot of fan bases around the NFL like. The Kansas City Chiefs. No more. Y'all remember when Buster Douglas knocked out Mike Tyson and they said, Iron Mike is no more. The Chiefs are no more. No more, baby. Chiefs Kingdom, where you at? Let your voices be heard, baby, not just in good times, but in bad times, baby. 16-13. They not only lose the game, man, but Patrick Mahomes looked to sustain a real bad hyperextension of his knee. So we'll keep an eye on that. And in the game of the day, in one of the greatest comebacks this season, or in recent memory, the Patriots were up 21-0 on the Buffalo Bills. Buffalo storms back in the second half, wins 35-31. Congratulations to the Bills as they denied the Patriots the AFC East title and the playoff berth. And in the Apple, baby, in the Big Apple, it was the Commanders getting past the Giants 29-21, and the Eagles just shut out the Raiders 31-0. There, my friend, could be significant changes in Vegas, and I'm talking about head coach. I don't know, man. I don't think Pete Carroll's the guy, man. I don't think they're responding to Pete Carroll in Vegas. All right, family. We're ready for the kickoff. Wallace, how you doing? Come on in. Wallace is in the building. My brother's in the building. Level say they call it a hyperextension. It looked like ACL to me, man. Hope it's not. All right, here's the return kickoff out to the 35. Good return for the Saints. Right now, what I notice is the energy level, family. I'm noticing the energy level that the Carolina Panthers are playing with and the New Orleans Saints are not. Listen, you're not good enough to come out here with a lackluster attitude. You got to play. This game has got to be played with emotion, man. You got to play with emotion. Saints got to get something going here. Went 3-0 on their first possession. Come out, one back in the backfield. Shough under center. Tipped in motion. Panthers showing blitz off the corner. Going to be a hand off to Neal. Neal puts his foot down in the backfield, makes one jump cut, but right into the arms of Big Brown. That guy there, man, it'll be 2nd down and 10 for the Saints. I'm telling you, he's a hell of a player, man. He's a hell of a player. All right, 2nd down and 10 for the Saints. JT is in the building. My brother, what up, JT? How you doing, fam? Come on in. All right. Listen, you just right now, Shough just needs a completion. You got to call something just to get his feet wet, just something simple. 2 receivers to the top, 2 to the bottom. Shough back, looking, stepping up, knock and run, still looking down the field. He fakes it. He's gonna get 2 yards. Tried to do a pump fake. He got the defender in the air, but had little room to get around him. Saints 3rd down once again on their second possession. And the same thing that has been troubling this team all season continues to trouble them here in the first game is a slow start. Shough back, shotgun formation, 2 receivers to the top. Shough back over the middle. It's complete to Juwan Johnson. First down. There you go. That's what you needed. Big completion right there to Juwan Johnson. And here we go, man. Move them chains, baby. He came off the line open. Shough saw it, got it to him. Let's see if that can get him in rhythm. Shough back, play action. Stepping, looking over the middle. Again, Devin Neal, you got to hold that ball. He almost took it out of his hand. He bobbled it, but he holds it. Wallace almost took it out of his hand. Second down. And look, man, listen, Saint friends, I know you'll be on Cesar Ruiz's butt, but did you see him right there standing tall? You saw him re-anchor. So what that means when I say re-anchor, the defender got that initial push on him, but he re-anchored, which means is what? He leveled up, man. He squared up. He dropped his butt, and he held stout, allowing Shough to get that ball off. Here we go. Shough under center. Takes him here in motion. It's going to be a toss to Devin Neal. Look at Devin Neal puts his foot in the ground and goes up the field for a gain of 3. Second down and 7. Listen, it's tough right now, but I like the Saints sticking with this run game. You can't get pass happy against this team, no team in the NFL really, and just pass the ball all day. 3rd down and 4 for the Saints. Man, you 3-10. It's 2-down territory. I do not want to see a punt. You got to go for it if you don't get it here. Matter of fact, it's going to call it, let's see, what we on. It's 3rd down. Yeah, 3rd down and 4. Here we go. Going to be a handoff to Neal and nowhere. Brown once again says, And you can see the emotion that the Panthers are playing with. They're playing for something. They're playing for first place in the NFC South. They're playing for a spot in the NFC playoffs. And right now, Brown is just dominating up front. If both Rayons, Dylan Rayons, he was climbing to the 2nd level. And then Kelvin Banks Jr. was trying to come down, but it was no way he's going to get it. Saints going for it, 4 down and 4. I like it. Panthers got 5 up on the line of scrimmage. Matter of fact, 6. And we get a false start on the Saints. Punt the damn ball. Who's it on? Is it on 51? Number 70. Who was the penalty on? Who the hell moved? How the hell the center moved? This is what a 3-10 team, the center jumped. Not the guards, not the tackles, not the running back, not the receivers, the damn center. Man, I tell you, man, this team in the first quarter has been horrendous all season, and it continues again today. Can't get out their own way. The Saints this year are just, their nickname is can't get right, because damn it, they can't get right in the first quarter. Saints on the field to punt. Snap is back, kick is up, and it's going to be fair cut at the 11-yard line. 1st and 10, Carolina, 2:45 to go in the first quarter. Your score, Carolina 7, New Orleans nothing. Again, thank you all for being here. It's your boy, Dolph Jackson, man. Hey, it's my pleasure, baby, to bring this game to you, man. 7-0, and again, Saints offense struggling in the first quarter, but we got to give shout out, man, to the Carolina Panthers, man, with everything that's on the line. They come out on their first drive, man, and they go down the field and they punch it in the end zone. Their defense has been really good to start this game. They've given up only 1 first down. They're playing with vigor. They're playing with fire, man. Highly emotional right now. The Panthers right now look like the team that is ready to play. And the Saints look like a team that just walked out the tunnel in walkthroughs. And right now, the Panthers may be getting ready to walk through the Saints, if you know what I mean. And I kept it G-rated right there. Normal guy said, just Poe. Once again, man, just Poe. Also, just goddamn horrible. It is, man. Oh, it is, man. Hold on. All it says, the Louisiana call coming through in the morning below 23 and below 50. All right. I don't know if you're talking about the point total of this game, or you talking about the weather? All right. Yeah, Panthers came to play as they should, man. That's right. And if you're a Panthers fan, that's what you want to see. Now, you off to this good start. The thing you can't do, you can't allow the Saints to hang around. Now, you dominating right now. You dominating the stats. You got a 1-score lead. You want to put them down 2 scores. That's what you want to do. You want to put the pressure on the young quarterback. Put the pressure on the young head coach. Put the pressure on them too and see if they can handle it. Again, it's the NFL. No lead is safe in the NFL. Again, I go back to the day's game in Foxborough, 21-0. And all of a sudden, second half, man, Buffalo. I keep talking about it because I'm just that damn impressed with that comeback, man. That was impressive, man. Never say die attitude. Play till the final whistle. Play till the clock hits 0. That's what that was about. Okay, Brandon Staley, defensive coordinator, first-year coordinator for the Saints, has improved this defense significantly. In fact, they come in ranked 12th in the National Football League. I had no idea about that till last week. I was thoroughly shocked. But here we go. Let's see if this 12th ranked defense could get the ball back to this anemic first half offense of the New Orleans Saints. Panthers in. Shotgun, going to be a handoff to Rico. Rico being patient once again, and Panthers are just going to, listen, either the Saints win on first down or the Panthers go bludgeon them, like I said earlier. Panthers coming out, winning the line of scrimmage, getting 4, 5, or 6 yards on first down. It's easy. Get 4 yards on first, second and 6. The entire playbook is open to the Panthers right now. Good push right now being provided by that Carolina offensive line. Bryce now goes under center. 1 setback is dialed, 2 receivers to the bottom of the screen. Got a tight end in motion. It's going to be play action. Bryce going to roll now, gets his tight end. Bryce, great adjustment. Bryce turned. His tight end was open, trembled, but he had a defender in his face, and he side on the throw to him. Great adjustment by Bryce Young. And as Cam Jordan was right there in his face, and Bryce goes underhand, baby. Schoolyard, baby. Schoolyard football right there, baby. Great play, man. Yeah, Saints just getting dominated on the line of scrimmage. Here we go, baby. 1st and 10 for the Carolina Panthers. 138, 137 and counting in the first quarter. From there on, 25-yard line. Tremble now, the fullback. Saints bring up a safety. Going to be a pitch out the dial. And he's going to be able to turn the corner and get about 3 yards, steps out of bounds. And we're going to get a flag. And let's see who this flag's on. And could be on the Saints. The entire Panther sidelines pointing that way. As we wait for the call from the, well, did they call a chop block on the defense? They called a chop block on the defense. And it's 15, they called personal foul on Jordan Howden. I did see him go low. Let's see. Howden coming out. Is there showing the replay? Oh, come on, man. He didn't get to his knees. Come on, man. If he'd have got to his legs, and I understand, he didn't even get to, come on, man. That's a horrible call. But anyway, Bryce Young started 4 5, 34 yards. 1st and 10 from the 42 of the Panthers. Bryce Young, play action pass. Oh, they steps up, avoids the sack. Now he's going to roll. That's Cam's chasing him, and he's going to get 2 yards and goes out of bounds. As big old lineman runs up on Cam laughing at him. Cam talking to him. Let's see. Was Bryce Young out of bounds? He was right in bounds. It was a close play. It was a close play. But hey, you want your old lineman going to war for you. And now we're going to get a flag, going to get taunting on part of the tank. Who's the flag on? Who's the flag? Now that's what you can't do. If I'm Coach Canales right now, I'm pissed off. Son, you can't do this. You can't do this, son. Cam Jordan, being a veteran, didn't even react to it. Cam didn't even react to it. Just foolish, man. Just foolish. You coach your team, man. Now, some may say I don't mind it because he's protecting his quarterback. But yeah, in the game that you're dominating right now, that's something you don't need. Now you go from a 2nd and 8 to a 2nd and 23. 40 seconds left in the first quarter, 3 seconds on the play clock. Bryce Young back looking, avoids the sack. Now he's going to roll, being chased by Brees. Pumping, throws it away, throws it to the ground. It'll be 3rd and 23, 30 seconds on the clock. That's a play that can completely change this game. All right, as we get a highlight, as the Rams strike and they tie the game up with the Lions, that game is 7-7 in the first quarter. All right, Saints looking at a big 3rd and 23. Normally, this is what teams want the Saints in because Saints normally give up big 3rd down completions here. But they have improved lately as the season is going on. Here we go, 3rd and 23. 5 seconds on the play clock. It's going to be a handoff to Chuba Hubbard. That's a give-up call. But Chuba might get it. Oh, good tackle by Demario Davis. Chuba almost got loose to make it interesting, but he's still 12 yards short. It'll be 4th down for the Panthers, baby. They will be punting, and when they do punt, it'll be the start of the second quarter as we will come to the end of the first quarter, family, with the score Carolina 7 and New Orleans nothing. I'm your host, Dolph Jackson. This is the Keeping It Real Who Dat Sports Podcast.
This is a special presentation brought to you by the Come On in Sports Network.
Welcome back, family. In a 1-7-0 Carolina on top. All right, let's go to the first quarter stats. Panthers totally dominate the first quarter with 7 first downs to the Saints 1. 101 yards for the Panthers to the Saints 26. The Panthers are averaging 5.3 yards a play. Red zone attempts, the Panthers are 1 for 1. The Saints, of course, have not entered the red zone or and by the way, have not even come close to it. The Panthers in the first quarter rushed for 67 yards, and they held the Saints to 10 yards. Time of possession, Carolina held the ball for 10 minutes and 3 seconds. New Orleans, 4 minutes and 57 seconds. Now, let's go to the box scores. First for the visiting Panthers, Bryce Young off to a good start, 4-6 for 34 yards. He has a QB rating right now of 81. Rico Dow, 8 carries for 31 yards. Chuba Hubbard, 3 for 19. He's averaging 6.3 yards a carry at the moment. Jalen Coker, Tommy Tremble, Javon Sanders, and Rico Dow all have caught a pass for Bryce Young as Bryce Young is spreading the ball around. Now for the New Orleans Saints, tough start for Tyler Shough. He is 2 of 4 for 16 yards. He has a QB rating of 60 right now. Nothing happening on the ground for the Saints. Devin Neal, 4 carries for 6 yards. He's averaging less than 2 yards a carry. Tyler Shough, 1 carry for 4 yards. In the receiving game, nothing going either. Juwan Johnson, 1 for 12. Devin Neal, 1 for 4. And that's your first quarter stats as the Saints trail the Carolina Panthers 7-0. Now let's go to the Come On In Sports Network scoreboard. Right now in Indianapolis with 14:42 to go. Indianapolis and Seattle are tied at 3 apiece. It's 4-4 from the Indy 41. They look like they're going to be kicking. And we got a score in Denver, baby, as the Broncos trail the Packers 6-0. Tennessee has a field goal up. They trail the 49ers 14-3. Of course, the Rams are tied with the Lions right now at 7. The Sunday night game is the Cowboys hosting the Minnesota Vikings. All right, these are games that have already completed. Atlanta 29, Tampa Bay 28 Thursday, Buffalo 35, New England 31. Baltimore shuts out Cincinnati 24-0. And here we go. Big as we start the second quarter. Panthers will be punting. Bruce. Got to call Bruce, my dog. He trying to run out the door, y'all. Let me catch him, y'all. Let me catch him. Because if I don't catch him, I'm going to be in the neighborhood all night trying to get him. Hold on. I'm back. The Saints will get their third possession of the game. I was able to catch him, boy. I tell you, boy, you crack that door, Bruce gone, man. Be all through the neighborhood, man. Then got cheek enough to try to come home at 9 o'clock at night. I ain't gonna see it. Anyway, I'm gonna move on. We're gonna move on, man. All right, here we go. Saints third possession, man. Shough comes out under center from the all 5-yard line. And it's gonna be play action pass. Shough's gonna roll, gets it to his tight end. Good move down to the 13-yard line to Jack Stoll. Good play on first down. I like that call. You get Tyler on the edge, give him the option to either run or pass right there. Good clear out. Stoll makes it, jumps up, keeps his balance, man. Puts that one hand down. Stumbles forward for the good yards, man. 7-yard gain on first down. That's what you need if you're the Saints. Going to be a handoff. Cut up the middle. Go. Good cut. Good powerful run. First down, Saints. Good first down run. Good power running right there for the Saints as Aldrich Esteem, the former Notre Dame running back, takes it to the New Orleans 17 for a gain of 5. First and 10 for the Saints. So 2 plays in the first down. That looked good. The offensive line actually came off the ball on that play. All right, New Orleans still down in this game 7-0. We're at the beginning of the second quarter. Shough under center. Tipton goes in motion. It's going to be a handoff once again. Running back looking for the edge. Great support by the safety who comes up and makes a hellable tackle right there. Who was that with the tackle? That was Roseboom. Roseboom comes up makes the tackle for the Panthers as Evan Hall gets a gain of 2 to the 19 for the Saints. Second down and 8. New Orleans from their own 19-yard line. Saints trailing 7-0. Carolina playing for first place in the NFC South with 3 games to go after the day, and they have 2 against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, and the Saints are going to do what the Saints do, self-destruct, and they're going to go backwards as we will get a false start by the New Orleans Saints. And who's the penalty on? How the hell does your center continue to false start? He's the center. You can't write this. How's your center? The Saint got 3 penalties and 2 on your center for a false start. My God. You got a young quarterback and your damn center don't know the snap. Come on, man. Second down and 13. Shough back. Looking over the middle. Bad pass. And it should have been intercept. Once again, this team gives the home crowd absolutely nothing to cheer about in the first half. They look lethargic. They look pathetic. It's a shame, man. We got 3 games left in the regular season. And this offense continues to come out and look like this. Third down and 13. Go put the defense right back on the field. Tyler Shough, empty backfield, back, looking, still looking, nowhere to go, over the middle, and what a catch! What a catch! Devon Valet. Devon Valet with the reception. Give me one moment, family. All right, family. That's the Saints. Handoff. Good play action there by Tyler. Standing big. Gonna get sacked. You got your tight end trying to block an end right there. Linebacker. Foster Monroe unable to get the job done. 2nd down and 14 for the Saints. You get a big play, a good play, and then you get this. 2nd and 14 from the 40-yard line for the Saints. Mason Tipton in motion. Panthers showing blitz. Now they back out. They rush forward. And we're going to get a hold. It's coming back. It's complete to Devon Vele. Yeah, that's going to be a hold on Calvin Banks Jr. That looks to be a hold on Calvin. Yeah, so, yeah, Calvin Banks Jr. was holding there. And then we got a hold on Juwan Johnson. Oh, yeah. That may be a matchup the Saints look to work. 2nd down and 14. Shough in the shotgun. Olave quiet today, yet to get a reception. Back, looking, goes underneath to Devin Neal, who tries to make the initial man miss, cannot. And we get another flag. And if this flag comes, is this another hold on the Saints, or this coming from the secondary? But this is what you want to see. Hands to the face of the defense. 5-yard penalty with an automatic 1st down. That's what I'm saying. If you're the Panthers, you can't help the Saints out. They're struggling. They're struggling right now, and you're helping them out. You're helping them out right now. You had a holding call wiped out because you were holding, and now you get an illegal hands to the face. You can't do that. All right, man in motion is Tipton. It's going to be a handoff. Testing. He runs hard for a gain of 2. It'd be 2nd down and 8 from the Saints 40. Let's call it the Saints 48-yard line. Again, this is the Keeping It Real Who That Sports podcast, and we're brought to you by the Come On In Sports Network. You are listening to the live stream coverage of the Carolina Panthers taking on the New Orleans Saints as the Panthers look for supremacy in the NFC South, looking to take the outright lead over the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. 2nd down and 8, Panthers showing pressure. Shough over there. Here come the Panthers with the pressure. Shough stands strong in the pocket, gets his man open. Devon Vele once again, and that connection is starting to become something for the Saints. Devon Vele. 1st down, Saints. Devon Vele with the reception. Good clear out. Oh, yeah, that's just a good route. As he put the brace on, the defender turned his back in coverage, and that was a wrap. Olave goes in motion. Going to be a handoff to the left side. Esteen cuts it outside. And they got another flag. Man, these flags, man, whether you're a Panther fan or you're a Saint fan, right now, these flags, family, are just taken away from this game, man. And it's going to be holding on Juwan Johnson. Juwan Johnson called for the hold, man. The ball will go back to Carolina's 42, 1st and 10. 1st and 20. I'm talking about 1st and 10. It'll be 1st and 20, from the Saints 48. Ball all the way back to the Saints 48. Under 10 minutes to go as we get ready to hit under the 9-minute mark in the first half. Saints offense, it's like beating a dead horse, man, or just continually beating the drum. Like the Energizer Bunny commercial. It goes on and on. Man, I'm telling you right now, I don't like some of the passes Tyler Shough is throwing right now. Chris Olave with a hell of a catch saved the intercept. Because that should have been an intercept. But it's a gain of 7, making it 2nd down and 13. Good catch by Chris Olave, his first of the day. All right, here we go. Foster Monroe goes in motion, and we get a false start. That goes to be a false start. As Talisi Fuaga jumps off sides. Sometimes, baby, you just got to breathe, baby. You just got to breathe. So who that nation, along with your boy Dolph. Matter of fact, Panther Nation, along with Dolph, because these flags are ridiculous. But that was a good call there. Let's just inhale and let it out. All right, family, let's go. Here we go. 2nd down and 18 right now for the Saints. Shough in the shotgun, drops, looking, steps up, over the middle, complete, up high to Devon Valley. Whoa, a 17-yard game, bringing up 3rd down and 1. And guess what? Panther Nation and who that nation? No flags. Devon Valley over J.C. Horn. Great call. Great catch. Here we go. Saints need a yard. They're going to get it. Devin Neal down to the Panthers 29 as the Saints are on their best drive of the afternoon, trailing 7-0 with 7:19 to go. That catch by Devon Valley. Now, for most of the season, Saints fans and correspondents were crying that the Saints needed a big body receiver. They traded for Devon Valley. It took them a while to get up to speed. But in the last 3 games, 14 catches, 170 yards, and 1 touchdown. He's becoming that player that they've been missing since the great Michael Thomas. Oh, Devin Neal gets outside to the 20, still falls down to the 15. Devin Neal with the big run. Great blocking on the right side of that Saints offensive line as Devin Neal gets loose to the Carolina 30. Let's see. To the Carolina 15, excuse me. 15-yard gain off right side by Devin Neal down to the Panthers 15-yard line. Look, I really like this kid. We all were excited when the Saints were able to get him in this year's draft, late in the draft in the 6th round. Him being there, we know what kind of running back he was at the University of Kansas. He was basically their offense. And now he's getting his chance with Elvin, missing his 2nd consecutive game. Saints are now in the red zone for the first time today. Kermit drive, 12 plays, 80 yards, 8 minutes and counting for the Saints. Tipped in motion. It's a fake. He's going to keep it. Tyler Shough is going to step out of bounds after a gain of 3. It'll be 2nd down and 7 from the Panthers' 12-yard line. I like them taking use of the legs of Tyler Shough. The Saints, of course, they have the lowest touchdown rate in the red zone this season at 41%. Just abysmal. And the Saints have been having trouble in the red zone since training camp. And that's no lie. And they haven't corrected it yet. All right, 2nd down and 7. Shough in the shotgun. Taysom Hill repositions from the right. Goes to the left. Panthers come up in coverage. Looking on the flat. Backwards pass somehow caught by Juwan Johnson, who fights just an inch, a yard from the 1st down. Let me just say this. Tyler Shough's got to be careful right now. The Panthers are inches away from taking something out the air and taking it to the house. He's got to be careful with his ball placement right now. He's getting fortunate. He's a gunslinger. But damn it, look at here. We be on Juwan Johnson. That may be Juwan Johnson's best catch of the year. One, he reached back, tapped it in the air with his left hand, kind of still was able to turn around, catch it out the air, and almost pick up a 1st down. Here we go, 3rd down and 1. Saints shut in the tush push. No, it's going to be Taysom Hill. Take the break for tackle. Taysom should have ran straight. He dancing. This is not the same Taysom Hill. What the hell he dancing for? He would have picked up the 1st down. Oh, my God. That's on Taysom Hill. He got the kick-out block. Watch the replay. Watch the kick-out block. Look, Juwan Johnson kick-out block. Go straight. 4-1. Saints gonna go for it, man. You got to go. Just go for it. Just go for it. But they go there. I'm not even saying nothing. Tyler Shough comes up under center. He's going to push forward. There you go. You big quarterback. First down, Saints. First and goal for the Saints. 4 minutes and 6 seconds and counting in the first quarter. The Saints get the first down on 4th down and 1 as your 6'5", 235, 40-pound quarterback sneaks the ball forward. Listen, Taysom Hill is one of my favorite Saints players of all time, but I'm going to say this. It may be over for him. That injury he sustained last year may have just done him in, family. All right, it's going to be a toss to Devin Neal. Looking for block. Touchdown, Devin Neal. The Saints score. Who that? How you doing, baby? Touchdown, Saints. Keeping it real, Who That Sports Pod, legendary Coach Rod. Go 17. Let's rock. Who that? Boss kick. Black and gold. Let's go. First and goal from the 1. Let's believe. We go punch. Punching in. Get them punch. With them Saints. Watch us march. Down the field. Down your throat. Keeping it real. Who That Sports. All right, baby. How about that? Devin Neal with his second touchdown as a pro, and the Saints tie this thing up, baby, at 7. How about that? In the first half, that really has been dominated by the Panthers, except on the scoreboard. I tell you, you got to put a team away when you have the opportunity. But here we go, family. We got a timeout on the field. 3 minutes and 32 seconds to go. Your score. Carolina 7, New Orleans 7. All right, family, let's go in the chat. What's your thoughts about this game, baby? All right, Bill Mo 7305 says, you a true Saints fan, sir. New sub. I appreciate you, family. Thank you so much. And listen, since you're part of the family, baby, come on in. I appreciate you. Bill Moore is in the building, man. Normal guy says, nice long drive. Yes, sir. All right, says, Horatio Punch Sellers. Man, I'm gonna mess it up. I'm gonna call you JP. JP says, come on, Saints, don't start this itch. I need y'all to beat the Panthers. You know, $12. Okay, you know, hey, I feel you, baby. They got it in, baby. They got it in. Nice touchdown. And yeah, come on, Taysom. I don't know what the hell that was looking like. All right, Daniel say Valet looking like a Mike Thomas South. Listen, that was a hell of a catch by Valet. But listen, that touchdown does not happen without that catch by Juwan Johnson. The Saints do not have 3rd and 41 without that effort by Juwan Johnson on the ball that was dangerous and placed in the bad area. And it popped up in the air, but he stayed with it and he fought within a yard for the first down. Eventually, Saints get the first down. Then they punching in. Good blocking on that right side as Devin Neal for the 2nd straight week scores a touchdown. Saints in this thing, baby. Saints are in this thing. All right. Todrick Dave said, do you think the Saints trade Elvin and go with Devin Neal as the starter? I don't think they trade Elvin. My brother, I think Elvin plays out his contract here. I think, but hey, him and Devin Neal as a 1-2 punch. I love that. Elvin's getting later in his stage. He slowed down a little bit because of injury and nutrition. But with Devin Neal now getting an opportunity to show what he can do, I'm looking forward to next season seeing that 1-2 punch, which will prolong Elvin's career in the Saints uniform. And plus, but this I don't like. Devin Neal's going back to the locker room. That's not a good sign. And he's walking without his helmet. Oh, man. Here we go. That means get ready to see more Taysom. We will see Taysom, a lot of Taysom in the second half. In my opinion, as the Saints now line up Charlie Smith, Charlie, as Charlie lines up to kick the ball off for the Saints. 7-7 is our score, baby. from the Caesars Louisiana Superdome, NFC South football. And the kick is away in the landing zone from the 4-yard line. That's Rico Dowd. Rico's going to bring it out to the, he got hit, almost ball moved a little bit, but Rico holds on. Panthers looking for a splash play, put Rico Dowd back there. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Panthers from their own 27-yard line. Right now, the top 2 receivers for both of these teams have been very quiet. T-Mac has been quiet for the Panthers, and Chris Olave, other than that one catch, has been quiet for the Saints. Here we go, 1st and 10 on the season. McMillan, 826 receiving yards for the Panthers. Panthers have a bunch formation at the top of the screen. Man in motion. Bryce Young back looking, stepping up from the pressure. Throws wide open. This is Coker, and Coker's going to take it down to the Saints 47-yard line as him and Alontae Taylor have a few words. But, hey, get after Bryce Young, man. And that offensive line, it takes time to run that pattern as he gets behind the linebackers. As both Alontae Taylor and Demario Davis, they take the underneath route, and the intermediate route opens up right behind them. Good patience by Bryce Young. 1st and 10 for the Panthers from the 49-yard line. It's going to be a handoff to Chuba Hubbard. He's going to be hit by Brian Receive, and then it's going to be cleaned up by Demario Davis. Looks like Hubbard falls forward for a gain of 3. It'll be 2nd down and 7 for the Panthers. 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go. Remember, the Panthers do receive the second half kickoff, so they're definitely looking to double up the Saints right here. Saints need a play. The Saints need to force a negative play right here. Here we go. 2nd down, 2:15. This will be the final play before the 2-minute warning. Coker goes in motion. It's going to be a handoff to Chuba Hubbard off left guard, cuts back, breaks the initial tackle, and is able to get upfield for a gain of 4 yards. Let's call it 4. No, a gain of 3. Let's call it a gain of 3. So at the 2-minute warning, your score, Carolina 7, New Orleans 7. After the 2-minute warning, the Panthers will have a 3rd and 5 from the Saints, 44-yard line. Listen, 7-7 game. Panthers playing with all the energy and momentum early in this game, but yet we're only up 1 score. Saints offense finally wakes up in the 2nd quarter, able to sustain a drive. They just punched it in, and the Panthers now are looking to go right back and answer before the end of the half, and they do receive the second half kickoff, as I mentioned. Again, thank you all for being here. Do your boy Dolph a favor. If it's your first time, baby, hit that link, baby. Come on in. Join the Keeping It Real Who That Sports podcast, baby. We're your Saints Central station, baby. We cover our New Orleans Saints, but we also cover the entire NFL as we're a part of the Come On In Sports Network, baby, where we cover NFL, NBA, MLB, you name it, we cover it, baby. We even covered cricket, Formula One. We got you covered, baby. Boxing. We gonna even talk a little wrestling, baby. We do it all over here, baby. Just come on in. All right, family. Again, 7-7, baby. I don't know. What is that? What is that right there? Hold on. Yeah, let me get that out there, man. I don't know what Dolph's doing. Man. What is Dolph doing? Let's see. I put the wrong link in there, fam. Let me get that out. Let me get that out the way. I'll be like, man, what is Dolph doing? All right. Here's the correct link. That's the link, baby. If you want to sub, that's the link. Sub, baby. Join the family, baby. Again, let's look at the scoreboard around the National Football League right now. Again, we did the games from earlier. Let's do these games are currently in progress. And how about this, family? Shocker. The Colts with old man Rivers. That's right. Phillip Rivers and the Colts are leading the Seahawks in Seattle 6-3. Green Bay up on Denver 12-7. How about this one? San Francisco 14 Tennessee 10. Rams 17. Rams trailing the line 17-14. Sunday night game. Vikings taking on the Dallas Cowboys. All right, here we go, family. Big third down as Chase Young implores the Superdome crowd to come to their feet. Can the Saints defense get a big stop here? Coker goes in motion. It's going to be a handoff to Chuba Hubbard, and he's going to come up he gets a gain of 2. It's going to be 4th down and 3. To me, you don't run that play unless you're going for it on 4th down. So the Panthers ran that with intentions of knowing, hey, we don't get it, we're going for it on 4th down. So here we go, 4th down and 3 for the Carolina Panthers, 1:38 and counting here in the second quarter. Saints defense looking to make a play. 4th down and 3, 17-16 on the play clock. Bryce Young in the shotgun, long setback. Could this be a quarterback draw for Bryce Young? We got a bunch formation at the top of the screen. Saints showing pressure. Here comes Elijah Taylor. And now Carl Granderson missed the sack. He rolls out wide open. McMillan with the big catch. He takes it to the 30, the 25. He spins. He's down to the 20-yard line. Carl Granderson had him. He missed the sack. Oh, my God. He missed the sack. It was right there. Alontae Taylor forced Bryce Young out right to – know what? He got too flat. He lost containment. He got too flat on the counter. Here we go. Bryce Young back looking. That's intentional grounding. He's still in the pocket. But there's a man out there, so there'll be no intentional grounding. But he still was in the pocket, though. But there's no call, so it'd be 2nd down and 10. Man, a big opportunity missed by the Saints defense. Carl Granderson flatted out. Alontae Taylor forced him out, and Granderson flattened out, man. He lost containment. That's the end. You can't do that. Bryce Young, 6 of 8 on the day for 79 yards. And most of his throws that he's completed have come off script. So here we go. Tight end in motion. Bryce Young back, looking in the flat. Complete. Big tackle by Jonas Sanker as he takes down the big tight end, Sanders, for a loss of 1 yard, bringing up 3rd down and 11 from the Saints' 22-yard line. And we got a timeout on the field by the Saints as the Saints are trying to get the ball back before halftime. But with 30 seconds to go, let's see. So, family, what's your thoughts of this first half? Mine is this. A little bit interesting first half. I'm going to put it like that. Interesting first half. Referees, to me, got a little bit too involved in this game in the first, got a little flag happy. But both of these teams are now battling. The Saints are now matching the energy of the Panthers. And this is an impressive drive right here by the Panthers as they were able to pick up a big 4th down to sustain this drive. Saints had an opportunity. Bryce Young avoids a sack in the backfield as he avoids Carl Granderson. And here we go. Timeout, 30 seconds to go. Big 3rd down and 11 here for the Panthers. Back, looking all day in the pocket. Over the middle. It's broken up. T-Mac. Great play by Quincy Riley, the young cornerback from Louisville, as they look like a sure touchdown to McMillan. And let's see. Oh, yeah, that's a great play by Quincy Riley. As he came, soon as that ball got to McMillan's hand, Riley raked right down across it. That's a great play by Quincy Riley. Great play by Quincy Riley. Man, that could be a significant play in this game. So 25 seconds to go. Fitzgerald on, and he's gonna, oh, it just curved in. It just curved in for Fitzgerald. Panthers go up 10-7 on the Saints. Wow. For a minute, it looked like it wasn't going to be no good, but a good play by Quincy Riley. Field goal is good by Fitzgerald. Panthers lead 10-7 with 21 seconds to go here in the first half.
This is a special presentation brought to you by the Come On in Sports Network.
Who that nation? How you doing? Come on in. Take a seat, sit back, relax, put your feet up, grab a drink, and let's talk and let's watch Saints football. Y'all know what time it is. Time to keep it real. Let's go. It's your boy, Dolph Jackson. This is the Keeping It Real Who That Sports podcast, and we are live streaming Carolina Panthers versus the New Orleans Saints. These are two teams that are playing for two totally different outcomes today. The Panthers are playing for first place in the NFC South as this improbable season continues for the upstart Panthers. The Saints, on the other hand, are playing for the future. Biggest question that the New Orleans Saints have is their starting rookie quarterback, Tyler Shough. The answer, is he the future? Is he the franchise quarterback they have been looking for since Drew Brees called it a career? He's been on the upswing lately. He turned a lot of heads last week. He impressed a lot of people. He seems to have settled down a little bit here in the first half. But hey, we shall see. Me personally, I say you build around this kid in the offseason. You get him some more weapons. You build up this team around him to his skill set, baby, and let's go. I don't see nobody, no one coming out in the draft that's better than what the Saints currently have. And that includes last night's Heisman Trophy winner, man. And, man, shout out to that young man, Mendoza, man, on winning the Heisman Trophy, man. That's a kid you just can't help but pull for, man. Wears his emotions on his sleeve. Seems like a really good and grounded young man. Congratulations to him. And, hey, his Indiana Hoosiers, baby, they got that first round bye in the college football playoff. Who will they be playing in that second round? Will it be Oklahoma or will it be Alabama? We shall see. All right, family, we're getting ready for the kickoff. 21 seconds to go. Dana says Saints 2025 draft class was a hit. Yeah, I'm going to say it was. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to open the lines up at halftime, family. Let you come on. And please be brief if we want to get as many comments as we can. I'm talking to Panther fans. I'm talking to Saints fans. I'm talking to NFL fans. All right, Tip is going to feel he's going to get to the 20, and he's dancing too much, and he's going to get to the 28-yard line. 15 seconds to go. Man, don't do nothing crazy, man. Just take a knee, really. I mean, just take a knee. But knowing them, he'll come on, they're going to try to throw a bomb, and they're going to get picked off and just mess up the kid's passing percentage. But here we go. The last time, the Saints actually went 95 yards on that scoring drive. Longest drive since the year 2000. How about that? All right, here we go. Tyler Shough going to take a knee. Small thing. Let's go to the locker room. You're only down 3. Carolina looked like they were going to just run away with this game. All the momentum was theirs. But at the half, your score, New Orleans trails Carolina 10-7. I'm Dolph Jackson. This is the Keeping It Real Who That Sports podcast. And you're watching.
This is a special presentation brought to you by the Come On in Sports Network.
All right, family. It's halftime here in the Big Easy, baby. It's the Saints trailing the Panthers 10-7. So what's your thoughts, family? Here, I'm putting the link in the chat. Please come on, let me know your thoughts. How you feeling about the first half? Are you excited? Do you think your team, if you're a Panther fan, do you like the way your team finished the first half? Are you satisfied with their first half performance? And the same can go for Who That Nation. Let us know. All righty. Lines over to round 17-14 with 2 minutes to go in that contest. One of the marquee games today. There are so many good matchups. And I'm telling you, the surprise right now to me was that 14-10 score between the Titans and the 49ers. That's the one that kind of caught me. Actually, 49ers are added a field goal. They lead now with 48 seconds to go, 17-10. Green Bay and Denver are going at it. Right now, it's 13-7. Packers up on the Broncos as Jordan Love throws a touchdown to Josh Jacobs, baby, of 14 yards. 2 minutes to go in that contest. Seattle taking on Indy as they are showing Phillip Rivers. Man, oh man, Rivers, baby. As they show him here dropping back underneath to Mr. Taylor. As Phillip Rivers bringing that feisty with him, man. Paw is on the field, baby. Paw is on the field. And then bam, Paw threw a touchdown to Josh Downs. Phillip Rivers, 44 years old, throws a touchdown, baby. How about that? Colts 13, Seahawks 3. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Come on, old man River, baby. Do it to him. All right, scores from earlier today once again, man. That's great, man. Phillip Rivers, man. That's great, man. Scores from earlier today again. Buffalo 35, New England 31. Baltimore all over Cincinnati in a shocker. Not that Baltimore won, but how they won. They shut out the Bengals 24-0. The Jacksonville Jaguars all over the Jets 48-20. And the Los Angeles Chargers put an end to the Kansas City Chiefs' dominance and reign as the AFC Kings as they take down Chiefs Kingdom today 16-13. And the Chiefs are officially eliminated from the playoff. There will be no Patrick Mahomes in the playoffs. In H-Town, it's the Texans 40, the Cardinals 20. Bears all over the Browns 31-3. Washington gets past the Giants 29-21. Eagles shut out the Raiders 31-0. There are going to be changes in Vegas. Monday night, it will be the Dolphins at the Steelers. And that game has playoff implications in it. Also, Dolphins must win to keep their playoff hopes alive. Pittsburgh must win because the Ravens won and the Ravens are right on their heel. All right, baby, let's go to your halftime stats for this contest. Total first downs. Remember, at the end of the first quarter, the Panthers had 7 first downs to the Saints 1. Well, family, at the half, the Saints have 10 first downs. The Panthers have 9. Total plays, both teams have run 27 plays. The Panthers have 152 total yards. The Saints 120. Yards per play, the Panthers are still averaging over 5 yards of play. Actually, they're at 5.6 per play. The Saints are now up to 4.4 yards a play. Rushing, the Panthers have rushed for 74 yards. They had about 67. They had 67 in the first quarter. They didn't even have 10 in the second quarter. They have rushed for 74 yards. The Saints have rushed for 45. There have been 8 penalties total in this game, 5 on the Saints for 40 yards, 3 on the Panthers for 35 yards. Time of possession, 13 minutes and 20 seconds for the Panthers, 16 minutes and 40 seconds for the Saints. Now, let's go to the box scores of today's contest. Let's start with the visiting Carolina Panthers. Bryce Young, 7 of 11 on the day, 78 yards. He has a QB rating of 84. He's averaging 7 yards of completion. Rico Dow, 8 carries for 31 yards. Chuba Hubbard, 6 for 26. Bryce Young, 2 for 17. Panthers as a team averaging 4.6 yards a carry. Through the air, Jalen Coker, 2 for 39. T-Mac, 1 catch for 21 yards. Tommy Trimble, 1 for 8. Rico, 1 for 5. And Jatavian Sanders, 2 for 5. Lead the way for the Carolina Panthers. Now for the home-standing New Orleans Saints, Tyler Shough, 8 of 11, 79 yards. He's been sacked 1 time. He has a QB rating of 92. On the ground, Devin Neal, 7 carries, 28 yards, 1 touchdown. He's averaging 4 yards a carry. Tyler Shough has 4 carries for 8 yards. Audrey Estamine has 2 for 7. In the receiving game, Devon Valet, 3 catches for 43 yards, averaging 14 yards a catch. Jawan Johnson, 2 receptions for 18 yards. Jack Stoll has a reception. Chris Olave, just 1 catch on the evening on 2 targets. Devin Neal also has a reception. And that is your first half stats. This is the Come On In Sports Network. This is the Keeping It Real Who Dat Sports Podcast, baby. You are listening live as the New Orleans Saints take on the Carolina Panthers in a pivotal game for the Panthers as they look to take the outright lead in the NFC South with 2 games in the next 3 weeks coming up against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, who are just, quite frankly, on a downward spiral. They are 1-5 in their last 6 games. T-Mama, how you doing? Come on in. What's going on, sis? Come on in, baby. All right, family, we're going to take a minute break, and I'll be right back with the second half. So go hit that bathroom, get you something to eat, and come on in. Be right back, family. Don't you go nowhere. All right, Who That Nation. We're awaiting the second half kickoff. It's our New Orleans Saints taking on the Carolina Panthers, baby. NFC South football. Saints are in this thing. They're in this game, baby. Hey, go ahead and go get them a snack, man. What y'all snacking on, man? What are your game snacks, man? What are you snacking on while you're watching the game, family? Let me know. I just had to go get me some grapes, man. I'm trying to eat healthy, man. I'm trying to do a little healthy. I grabbed a bag of chili, but I said, I had to throw them down, baby. I had to throw them down. All right, as we're getting ready for the second half kickoff, and we're going to get back into it. Panthers received the second half kickoff, leading 10-7 on the New Orleans Saints. Big drive here for both teams. If you're the Panthers, if you're able to go and extend this to a 2-score lead, I think that's big. You kind of put the pressure on the Saints. But look, if you're the Saints and that happens here, you're still only down 10. But the ideal thing for the New Orleans Saints would be, hey, they get the ball back to their offense for their first possession of their second half, still only trailing 10-7. But here we go. Two teams battling. Panthers, again, everything on the line for them today. A outright lead in the NFC South is right there for the taking. And they have 2 games remaining in the next 3 weeks against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Now, they do got that game in the middle against the Seahawks, who, by the way, right now are not looking that good against Old Man Rivers and the Indianapolis Colts. That's a 13-6 game at halftime. And Charlie Smith puts his foot into the ball, and we're on the way with the second half, fielding inside the Panthers 5. Chuba Hubbard's going to bring it out. He's going to be stopped at the 30-yard line by Jonah Williams. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Carolina Panthers as we begin the second half. All right, family. Appreciate everybody here in the chat, baby. Do your boy Dolph a favor. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe. Everybody on X, baby. I see you, baby. Throw my X up to the family on X, baby. All right, here we go. Let's get it. First possession, 1st and 10 for the Panthers. They come out, 21 personnel. It's going to be handoff, the dial sandwich, the good penetration by that Saints defensive front. You got Jonathan Bullock back there. You got Chris Rump, the third back there, as they hold down to a loss of 1. They bring them down for a loss of 1. Rico stop in the backfield, 2nd down and 11 for the Carolina Panthers. Good start there by the Saints with their run defense. 2nd down and 11. We're just on the way here in the second quarter. Bryce Young now comes under center. Rico Dowd, long setback. Young now changing the play at the line of scrimmage. 5 seconds on the play clock. Young now under center. It's going to get the ball. Hand off to Rico. Rico up the middle for a gain of 3, close to 4. It'll be about 3rd down and 6 right now for the Carolina Panthers. Big 3rd down here for the Panthers. Oh, I'm joined by my brother. He's in the building. What's going on, Zach?
Oh, not too much, man. Freezing my ass off. That's about all.
Man, tell me about it, man. I've been cold since I got up. I had somebody turn the damn heat off. But
I know it's cold over there by you, but we got that cold front coming in tonight.
Yes,
it's just starting to get chilly. It's supposed
to
be
it's cold, bro.
For us.
All right, big 3rd down and 7. Can the Saints defense get off the field? Sanders in motion. Saints bringing pressure. Oh, almost there. Going deep. Oh, wide open. Leggett comes back to it. Nobody touched him. Nobody touched him. Xavier Leggett listen, Bryce Young threw up a wounded duck and nobody can catch it in black and gold, baby. Leggett makes the catch, and you know what happened? Miscommunication. Miscommunication by Sanka and Riley. Miscommunication. And that's the 1st down. And he it's a catch. He held that ball. Don't you throw a challenge for that. So right now, if you're the great way to, as the Panthers had that 3rd and 11, they are bailed out. Great play by Bryce Young, buying time.
Jesus.
Again, off script. It's going to be hand off to Rico, and Sanker comes in. Now he's going to be stood up. Let's call it a gain of 3. It'll be 2nd down and 7 for the Panthers. Right now, if you're the Saints, you want to just try to hold them to a field goal.
What up, Normal Guy?
All right, let's go to the chat. Normal Guy said, what up, Zach? Normal Guy on that play says, man, what the hell? Sister Barbara, how you doing? Come on in. My sister's in the building.
Dude, man, chucked up an interception and got caught for a gain of fucking 30. It's ridiculous.
Crazy, man. Crazy. Fake. Calls Granderson. Granderson continues to lose contain, man. Oh, it was almost picked off.
Oh, come on.
I'm telling you. I'm loving this Quincy. Look, Quincy go give it to you. Look, that's 2 big plays he's made in this game.
Oh my goodness. He was gone. He was about to truck Bryce Young too. He was about to get that catch and lay Bryce Young the fuck out.
Gone, baby. Here we go. Big 3rd down. But those
gotta get off the field, man.
You got to make that.
Quincy. Oh man, the fingertips.
Got to make that.
Fingertips.
Here we go. Big 3rd down and 7 here for the Panthers.
Oh, fuck, I'm used to being off tomorrow. I want a beer so bad.
Oh, Chase Young comes. Chuba Hubbard cuts back. Good cutback by Chuba. Still they miss him. Chuba's going to get the 1st down and get all the way to the Saints 20. Poe tackling. Poe open field tackling. Great running by Chuba Hubbard. Big 1st down. The Panthers they have converted 2 big 3rd downs on this drive. Saints just can't get off the field. Overrun by Pete
Just can't get off.
Overrun. Look at him. Carl Granderson's having a horrible ass game. He's missing tackles. He continues to lose contain. Just a horrible game by Carl Granderson.
Oh, yeah.
1st and 10. Going to be a handoff to Rico. Rico, great play. Brian Bresee and Chase Young, they combined for the stop on Rico Dow. 2nd down. 1st and 2nd so far hasn't been the problem. It's been 3rd down. So let's see here. We got 2nd down and 11. Right now, the Panthers they got the Saints just where they want them. And listen, at halftime, Detroit over the Rams 24-17 in that contest. Here we go. 2nd and 11 from the Saints 22. Kool-Aid comes up. Tight coverage on the get on the top screen. Here comes the blitz. Saints sending Warner. He doesn't get that blitz put up. And once again, he escapes. He's going to get a 1st down, but it's going to come back. It's going to be holding as the Saints continue to lose containment on the left side of that defensive line. Every time Bryce Young rolls out to his right, it's something positive happening for the Panthers. Except this time they're going to get a holding call.
Have we gotten any update on Neal if he's going to be able to come back?
I haven't heard anything. I've been looking, seeing if anything. No, he will not be back.
Not returning.
And that hurts.
Yeah.
So Devin Neal is out, so we'll get a lot of Hall and Esteman and also Taysom Hill. And look for Tyler Shough. A couple more runs with Tyler Shough to be called here in the 2nd half. 2nd down and 21. 1 second on the play clock. They just get it off. Bryce Young going deep. Got a man. Got touchdown. Panthers. Jalen Coker with the big reception of 32 yards as
Quincy just let go of it, man.
Raleigh. Where was the safety coverage on top?
I'm not sure. And Quincy lost his sights on Coker there too. He focusing too much on the ball and couldn't anticipate it. It's a bad read by Quincy.
But also
he was in good coverage there. I don't know why they have Sanker pushing up so much.
Yeah, good.
He was watching 17. He was watching 17.
Young. Panthers do what they wanted to do. They double up on the Saints 3 before halftime, come out the locker room and put it in the end zone. 17-7 is the score. Man, great drive by the Panthers. 9:54 to go. As Quincy, and what happened too, Quincy, he broke He broke on that in route too. Coker gave him a shoulder like he was going to cut in, and them hips, he dropped them hips right there, and then Coker took off, and he couldn't recover. Again, your safety, that's what Sanker was late on that too. He bid on it too. So both the young DBs bid on it. Great throw by Bryce Young. Hey, you the Panthers, that's what you needed coming out the locker room, man. 17-7. Now you got some cushion. You're up by 2 scores, 9:54 to go. And the New Orleans Saints answer. And Zach, this is what I want to see now from Tyler Shough. You in this situation here, you down by 10. You're playing a team that has everything to play for. Your backs are against the wall right now. You just lost your number 2 running back for the rest of this game. How will this young quarterback handle this? But most importantly, how will a head coach and the play caller handle this in the second half?
You're gonna have to throw the ball. I mean, it's time to go and play a little dangerous, man. Let the shackles completely off and start ripping it, man. They're gonna have to throw the ball. Nothing steady on the ground. I mean, I know. Goodness, who's our backup right now? The
Hall and
Estime. Yeah, I mean,
I say
Hall and Estime. I mean, they're okay, but I want to go ahead and fall on Shough's shoulders here and see what he can do. He's got only 11 passing attempts right now. I want to see that number get into the 30s for the end of this game. Let's see if he can go ahead and build some consistent drives here passing the ball.
And listen, Panthers wouldn't have been able to score that touchdown if Quincy would have judged that ball better and was able to get that intercept. Missed opportunities, man. Missed opportunity.
Yeah, some good old woulda, coulda, shouldas, man.
Exactly. Normal guy said, let's see if he can make big plays like he did last week. Okay. Now let's see the QB1 predicted the Saints were taking the forward round of the draft. Tyler Shough. Yes, I'm gonna toot that horn until it gets heard. You heard me? I hear you, baby. I hear you. Mr. Mina say he should have been taken the fold. I'm more strongly.
We would have got him in the fourth. He would have been gone.
Been long gone.
Long gone.
Somebody else was gonna take him in the second. Believe that.
Yeah, this is a great read here from Bryce Young.
Yeah, great ball placement there. That's a good throw by Bryce Young.
Yeah, I mean, like safety, you got to cover more in between there. You got to cover more in between. He was hedging too much towards the center, and that's what caused him to be so far out of position where he couldn't help out at all. And just overall, Quincy Riley was in a good spot to make a play on the ball too. He just got lost with the ball in the air. Bad judgment of it.
And listen, the Panthers overcome 3 third downs on that drive. Saints had them in 3rd and long 3 times and were unable to get them off the field.
Yep.
So kick is away. Hall receives about the 9. He's going to go to 20, 25, about to the 28, 29 yard line. It'll be Saints 1st and 10 as they will get their first possession of the second half. JT says, Dolph, Saints have some holes. I think Estime has the speed. Well, he's got his opportunity now. We shall see.
That's it.
Yeah, he got his opportunity right now. Put him outside.
Fuck that goddamn dog.
Yeah, put him outside. Just bogging. Just bog all day. Bog the bog, man. All right, here we go. Let him go play in the yard for a while. Go outside like y'all need. Tyler Shough on the keeper. Oh, takes a hit to the up high, but good play. Good. Let's call the game a 4 on 1st now. I'll take that play. I'll take that. Nice initial play there. Actually, he got the game to 6.
Oh, he got 5 or 6. Yeah. That's a good run.
Game to 6 right there. Good run by Tyler Shough right there. As Wallace and Scott combined for the tackle for the Panthers. 2nd down and 4 for the Saints from their 34-yard line. This is the Saints' first initial drive of the second half. Panthers take the opening kickoff of the second half and punch it in. Saints now trail by 10. Tipton in motion. Going to be a handoff to Tipton, and I hate this play. Oh!
Oh, my God.
Dylan Reynolds recovers it, and now he gets up grabbing his ribs. A hell of a play by Jackson, excuse me. Jackson, I hate when the Saints run this play with Tipton. It never works. Throw this play away. Throw it away. Valet didn't block nobody. Moreau didn't block nobody. And listen, Jackson put his hat right on the ball. Man, Saints fortunate to recover. Got a 3rd and 13. Looks like the Saints going to be punting. All right, Shough back. Looking, Panthers coming over the middle. Got it. Valet.
Valet is the truth, man.
Devon Valet, baby. He's becoming that big dog.
It only took 13 weeks for them to realize, he's always open across the middle of the field.
Just 13.
That's it.
Wow. That's what you needed. Tipton in motion. Going to be handoff. And, good lay drop. Okay, I like that. Gain of 3. Maybe let's call it a gain of 4. That's the mean. Up the middle to the New Orleans 44 for 4 yards. Robinson on the tackle for the Panthers. Big opportunity for this kid. They really like this kid too, man. So now he gets his big opportunity. Unfortunately, Devin Neal is out for the Saints, and he will not be returning until today's game. Man, in the shotgun, Tipton in motion, back looking out in the right flat, complete the Mason Tipton. He's going to be stopped a yard short. If you reach the ball out, you get the first down. Saints got a 3rd and 1 from their own 49. Is this 2-down territory from midfield?
Oh, yeah, it has to be. Has to be. With 1 yard?
Yeah.
But let's not make it 2-down territory. Let's go ahead and just get the first here.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see what we can do right here. 3rd down and 1. Again, Shough passes short right to Tipton for 5 yards. Horn takes him out of bounds. And here we go. Only playing NFL with 2 interceptions in multiple games this season. Estimate. Motion back into the backfield. Shough's going to keep it, and he's going to get the first down easy.
There it is.
Using that big body, Sean Robinson with the stop for the Panthers.
That one shows Taysom.
Excuse me, that was Taysom. As Taysom goes up the middle for 2 yards. Yep.
He decided just to run straight this time.
Just run straight. Stop dancing, bro. Just run straight.
I don't know who Taysom thought he was for that split second.
Yeah, man.
He was watching some Reggie Bush highlights or some shit yesterday.
Here we go, 1st and 10 from the Panthers 49. Hill in motion. Shough, pump fake, looking, scrambling. You got to throw it away. Oh, go. He's getting on his hole. He's turning upfield. First down. First down. Saints Tyler Shough scrambles left for 13 yards. Jackson chases him out of bounds. And this is what this young man has brought to the New Orleans Saints. What I like about this play is the patience. He didn't panic. Went through his reads. Nothing was there. He got out of there, saw open green, baby, and he went and got it. Great play by Tyler
Shough. This definitely hasn't been a great game for Shough from the little bits I've been able to watch while I was at work. But look look at him making his reads. Head's always bobbing, head's always moving, trying to find and anticipate where the next guy's at. And then to know he has the ability to tuck in and run in.
Oh, that's a flag. That's a flag. That's a flag. That's a flag. Shough avoided the sack, ran up the middle. Shough gave himself up, and then Brown hit him.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he's concussed. That's it. Shough's gone. Here comes Rattler.
Nah, he good.
No, ain't no way he's good.
Let me see.
Ain't no way. He got up quick. He's concussed.
Let me see.
Watch his hand. His arms go like this.
Okay, I'm about to watch.
He's concussed. For sure. If they don't get him evaluated, the NFL's fucked for that.
Let's see. Are they going to force him to come out? Let's see.
He didn't get hit his head, but he had a bit of whiplash. I don't know, man. Just hopefully Shough's, doing right by himself. Look, we're a 3-win team, Shough. I know you want to go out there and win it, but if you feel a little dizzy now, don't be doing nothing stupid.
Look, he's 10 to 13 on the day for 98 yards.
Yeah.
It's rushed for over 30 yards. So here we go, Tipton in motion. Hand off to Hall. Hall's going to run right into the belly of the defense. Going to fall forward for a gain of 2. Brown on the top. Brown and Brown on the stop for the Panthers. It'll be second down to 8 from the 18. And Calvin Banks Jr. is going to get a holding flag, and he's going to come back. So Saints getting in their way now. It'll be second down. It'll be second and 23.
Are they going to throw a flag?
They are. They called a taunt. They called a taunting flag on Calvin Banks Jr.
A taunting flag? What the fuck's he doing?
He pancaked the guy, got up. Come on, man.
Let me see it.
Second and 23 from the Carolina 33-yard line. Best the Saints can hope to do is get a field goal.
Because he looked at him for 2 seconds? What the fuck? The step, don't say no fucking step over. He was just getting up and move. Fuck off. Excuse my language.
And second and 23 for the Carolina 33. Shough in the shotgun.
What the heck, man?
All the long setback. Shough looking, pump fake. Shough going deep. Miscommunication, but we got a flag. It's going to be pass interference, and it's going to be first down for the Saints.
Oh, get bailed out there.
J.C. Horn with the flag.
Yeah, you're going to call holding.
That's defensive holding. And that's a automatic first down for the Saints. And that's
don't matter.
J.C. Horn.
There's no such thing as uncatchable when it's a hold. Yeah, holding's holding. Pass interference is the only time you can do uncatchable.
Here we go. First down.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, holding.
It's holding. Not pass interference.
It's holding.
Penalties on J.C. Horn. And folks at Carolina 30, it'll be first and 10 for the Saints from the Carolina 25.
What are these refs doing? That's not pass interference.
They call pass interference.
I mean, sure, but I'll take it. It don't matter to me, but that's not pass interference. That's holding.
All right, Shough in the shotgun. First and 10. It's going to be handoff to Hall. Shough takes it out. Look at that side on to Valet for the first down for the Panthers 14. I'm telling you right now. Listen.
But everybody's worried about that damn combine throw. Look at him do it right there in real games.
Look at this.
Y'all worry about a combine.
Look at that. Look at that throw by that kid.
That is unreal, man. That is such a difficult throw.
That's special, man.
His body is leaning sideways, man.
Hall's going to get, let's call it a gain of 2 to the Carolina.
Oh, yeah, that's what the announcers say, too. They were making fun of him for that throw.
Yep.
Coach Rock just said, I'm being fined for bad language. He just texted me. I'll take my fine. I'll take my fine, Coach. Taunting, unsportsmanlike conduct.
Coach, what's the fine, man? What's the fine? Coach Ron here. We better watch ourselves. We better watch ourselves. All right, Shough hit the shotgun, second down to 8 for the Saints. Shough looking, and runs right into a sack. Great pressure there. Nowhere to go with the ball. It's going to be third down and 14 from the Carolina 18 for the Saints. And Shough is sacked by Brown on that play.
Just straight down. And look who it is on the ground.
Yeah,
Cesar
but
Ruiz.
The sack came from the center. Fortner, and I still don't understand how the center get 2 false start penalties in the first half. Just center. So here we go. Big 3rd and 14 here for the New Orleans Saints. You got to come away at least with some punch. Touchdown would have been great, but it looks like the Saints will be held to a possible field goal. Attempt Shough back looking, and Shough's going to go down again. And went down kind of awkward. Let's see if he's going to get up. Yeah, he's up. Saints will now attempt the field goal. It's going to go. So it went from 1st and 10 to 4th and 20.
Yep. That's how I go. Our O-line is caca on steroids. Yeah, you're right. Misdemeanor.
Yeah, Shough is in a little bit of pain when he went down there. He went down awkwardly.
Yeah, kind of twisted that leg up a little bit.
Yeah. Let's go. 42-yard attempt. Charlie. Come
on,
Charlie
they be giving out
Smith.
free Guinness in Ireland whenever he takes one.
All right, the Saints cut the lead to 17-10. That is
Good
your
kick.
score. We got 1 minute and 56 seconds to go in the third quarter. Hey, the Saints are in this thing.
Boy, Indianapolis is up on Seattle right now. Boy, look at old man River.
13-9. How about that? Packers up 23-14 on the Broncos.
He only 10 for 16 for 82 yards, but he got him a touchdown, man. Look at that. Old man River doing his thing.
Detroit 24, the Rams 20, Frisco 24, Tennessee 10. Sunday night game, of course, is the Vikings taking on the Cowboys.
And apparently all Groupie needs to do was play meaningful football because he's made a 54-yarder today, apparently.
Hey, just wait till they really need it.
Yeah, you're right.
Wait till they really need it. Again, this is the Keeping It Real Who That Sports podcast. We are looking live as we are covering live play-by-play action as the Saints are hosting the Carolina Panthers. Panthers playing for first place in the NFC South. They lead the Saints currently 17-10 in the latter stages of the third quarter.
This is a special presentation brought to you by the Come On in Sports Network.
Again, welcome everybody. This is the Come On In Sports Network, baby. This is Keeping It Real Who That. Yes, sir. You saying something, Zach?
I just said Pammy.
Pammy's in the chat. Pammy Whammy. What's going on, sis? Pammy's in the chat. What's going on, sis? Hey, everybody in the chat, man. What was your game day meal, man? Let your boy Dove know. Let me and Zach know. What was your game day meal? What you put on the grill, baby? What you eating, man?
Oh, man.
I'm over here snacking on some grapes and almonds, man. I'm trying to eat healthy.
Hey, there you go.
And drinking some water. Good old-fashioned water.
Oh, now you got me wondering what I'm going to be eating for dinner, too. After this game ends, I'm eating, showering, going to bed.
Oh, man. Tell me about it.
Oh, man. It's about to be.
Boy, weekend go by so fast.
Oh, I know. I got one more day. Got some OT tomorrow.
Okay.
I'm hoping that the transfer is gonna be finished before noon. That way I can just chill and relax for the last 4 or 5 hours. Man, they've been killing us. They've been killing us all weekend, bro. Killing us, man.
Carolina barbecue. All right. Ty Eagles. All right. That sounds good, man. Hey, you make your own sauce, man. You got your own special sauce you put on that chicken, man. On them ribs, let me know, baby. All right. Can the Saints defense redeem themselves? Can they play shutout football the rest of this half?
Defense needs to step up big time, man. They put themselves in good situations with some third and longs, but fall short right at the end. Right. So let's see what they can do.
Got to get off the field, baby. You got to get off the field. All right. Charlie waiting for it to go. And Ralph says 1 o'clock, and here we go. Charlie will be kicking off. All right, Pammy says she went to a Christmas party, so finger food is what I ate. Gotcha.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
And Ty Eagle said, of course, Dove, I got my own sauce. All right, brother. All right. Kick out, return, go to 40. 45-50 to the 49 of the Saints.
Not like that.
All the momentum right now is with Carolina, but of course, there's a flag.
Holding, please.
Let's see what's
Assuming it's holding.
Eat the end.
Put them way back. Please. At the 42. I mean, that ain't that much further.
It might
but
be on the Saints. How they burn.
Oh, some Joe Show chicken. We got some Popeyes too. Some Joe Show chicken sound good.
Illegal formation.
Against the Saints?
No, against the Panthers. Receiving
what?
team. So what do you say?
Interesting.
What do you say? All right, normal guy say he got some Popeye chicken strips. Can't go bad there. I ain't mad at it. All right.
So we're gonna get a re-kick.
I ate General Teso's Chicken. TSO's
General
Chicken.
Shough. You never had General Shough chicken from Chinese restaurant?
It's good.
Oh yeah, it's good. It's spicy.
Oh yeah, it's spicy. I'm with it.
Yeah, you gotta get some, bro. That's my favorite.
I'm gonna have to try that General Cho chicken. I might have to do me some DoorDash tonight. Me and the wifey.
Hey, my dude just went from I'm eating some almonds and grapes, trying to eat healthy. I might get some General Shough chicken tonight. Some Chinese food.
Damn it, y'all got me more to eat bad.
Extra soy sauce.
Yeah.
Oh, low key, some Chinese does sound good. I might go get myself some Chinese because then I'll have leftovers so I can have for tomorrow because I don't got lunch for tomorrow.
That might be the
move.
She said
that might be the move too.
That might be, bro.
I really don't want to spend no money, but man, that does sound good.
We got a re-kick. Charlie gets it in the landing zone from about the 8-yard line. Etienne patient, cutting. This time, still the good return out to the 33, 34-yard line. Well, that's better than starting at the Saints 49.
Yeah, you're right.
All right, you're right. 17-10 is our score. 1:49 to go in the third quarter. Panthers fighting for first place in the NFC South, baby. Outright first place as the Cinderella season continues for the Carolina Panthers, looking to avenge an earlier season loss to these same New Orleans Saints. All right, here we go. Oh God, you crazy.
Coach Rock said I gotta pay the fine first before I can get the Chinese food.
Here we go, fam.
Gotcha, Coach.
Oh man. Ball control by the Saints have run 40 plays. We're going to have 165 yards. All right. Young in the shotgun. They've started every first down off with a run. And now here to go to play action. Way to stay home, but where's the coverage? Cam throws him out of bounds. Come on, Tremble with a gain of 3. It'll be second down and 7. Way to stay home. Who was there? Was that Bullard? Looked like Jonathan Bullard. Yeah. Who didn't take the fake and stayed home right there. Bryce Young on the day, 10 of 15, 153 yards, 58 yards, excuse me, and 1 touchdown. Actually, there's a gain of 5. It'll be second down and 5 for the Panthers. Bryce Young comes out under center. He's been under center a lot more today than I've seen him in the past. Jonah Williams is now up front for the Saints, and we get a false start on the Panthers. It'll be second down and 10. Now, the Panthers are up 17-10. But to me, they keep making these kind of mistakes that are leaving the Saints, leaving the door open, the window open for the Saints in this game. If they don't score on this drive, this game is far from over.
Oh, yeah.
Panthers right now is Evans with the false start, and you can see his body language. He's like, man, come on. So it goes from first, second, and 5 to first, second, and 10 for the Panthers. Bunch formation. You got DeMario out there in coverage with receivers out there. I don't know about that. Gonna be here out to Rico. Whoa, what a job by Jordan Howden. Great play by Jordan Howden. I'm gonna tell you, everyone's been talking about Sanker. Been talking about I'm gonna tell you, Jordan Howden has in his
he's been playing really good.
He's been playing good football. Ooh. He's a keeper. Again, he's not a draft choice from this year, from a few years ago, but he's a keeper. The kid's a player. Great play, great tackle by Jordan Howden there on Rico Dow.
Yeah. Look, just great patience, identifying the hole and attacking it.
That's it.
It's great work.
And that's going to bring us to the end of the third quarter. At the end of 3, Carolina 17, New Orleans 10. This is the Keeping It Real Who That Sports podcast. That's my boy Zach from Real Fan Sports and one of the hosts of As the NFL Turns. And now I'm Doug Jackson, host of the Keeping It Real Who That Sports podcast, as well as the NFL Turns. Shout out to my brother Carlos, host of Uneducated Sports Talk. Also sending shout outs to our brother Emmanuel Cowboy, host of Atlanta Falcons Fandemic, and sending love and shouts out to Lerms and Jeremy, host of Come On In Bills, baby. This is the Come On In Sports
This
Network.
is a special presentation brought to you by the Come On In Sports Network.
I know he
All
ain't the most. I know he ain't the most liked sports analyst or personality in right now at Robert Griffin III. But I didn't realize that his family is from Louisiana.
Oh, okay.
It's from it says his family's from the Iberville projects.
Who family from Iberville?
Robert Griffin III.
You talking about his family?
His family.
Not the family married into.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm like, really?
It's the first game first game as a player was in New Orleans. His first NFL game in the booth is in New Orleans. And he said, "Look at God, the city my family from, the city that has shaped my life, from the Iberville projects to the NFL, yada yada yada." Didn't know that. What up, my friend? So how about them Panthers? Man,
oh my God,
them little kitty cats.
Oh my God, crazy. Feel the river smoke. He gonna retire right before his NFL benefits expire.
Oh man, the Hall of Fame. I need that insurance for all these damn kids.
My friend, how you doing? Come on in. Hey man, y'all looking good right now. Just making a couple unnecessary mistakes, leaving the Saints, leaving the window open for the Saints. But realistic, I think if the Panthers able to punch it in right now, that may be a game-setting match if they're able to get a touchdown. Field goal, I think the Saints still have some hope.
Yeah.
All right. According to Next Gen Stat, with a win, the Panthers have a 62% chance to make the playoffs or win the NFC South. With a loss, 24%. We shall see, baby. That's why they play the game, baby. That's why you play the game. All right, 3rd down and 8 for the Panthers as we begin the full quarter. Bryce Young comes out in the shotgun from the Panthers' 35-yard line. Saints showing pressure. Young now goes up. Some instructions to his offensive line. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Snap is back. Young's going to step out. Look at the escape. Over the middle, wide open. Going to get the first down. Joe Hahn Jr. With the first down. Again, those are the kind of plays. Again, 3rd down and long, and Carolina is successful. Saints defense cannot get off the field on 3rd down.
And they're going after Quincy on these 3rd downs too, man. He's got to realize they're going after you, son. So step your game up.
1st and 10 for Carolina from their 45. They're going to call them short. They're going to be 4-1, and it's going to be an easy first down for Rico. So they actually called them short, but Panthers get it easily. Rico dial up the middle, 1st and 10, and the drive continues here in the full quarter. Panthers leading the Saints 17-10. Rico dial up the middle for 3 yards. Demario Davis and Chase Young on the stop for the Saints. 14:05 and counting. Here in the full quarter in the Big Easy. Can the New Orleans Saints surprise everyone and pull an upset? Carolina looking to claim first place in the NFC South. Bryce Young in the shotgun. Trimble in motion. Hand off to Rico Dow. Dancing, gonna get stopped at the line scrimmage. Jonah Williams and Jonathan Bullard with the stop for the Saints. 2nd down and 9 for the Panthers. Good defense there by that Saints defense in front.
Yeah.
Super sad, baby. Packers and Bears, man. I can't wait for that one. That round 2 there. Saturday night. That's gonna be nice. You work Saturday night?
It's gonna be some good day of football. I don't, but I got a Christmas thing. I don't know what time I'll be home.
College football playoffs.
Yeah, we got Tulane and Ole Miss at 3, and then Packers and Bears right after.
Yeah. All right, Bryce Young back over the middle. Got him, man. Let's hope they're gonna get the holding for. Let's see. Did he turn him with that left hand? They're gonna say no, but it's 3rd and 9. Panthers have the Saints exactly where they want them. 3rd and long.
Oh, that definitely should have been pass interference. I don't know how it was.
No, he didn't turn him.
He didn't? I'm just now seeing the replay. It looked like he did.
Yeah.
What up, James?
Watch the second one. He didn't turn him. It was close.
Oh, yeah. No, he didn't turn him. He was good.
All right, here we go. 3rd down and 9. Though. The Panthers are 5-9 on 3rd down today. This is where they want to win in this game. 3rd down and 9. Saints showing pressure. We get Chase. Chase Young is outside free play, and Bryce Young go get the first down. First down, Panthers. Again, they cannot get off the field on third down. They cannot get off the field.
Gotta get off the field, man.
It wouldn't have mattered because Chase Young jumped off sides anyway.
God, it's so frustrating, man.
This defense on third down, man. I don't know if he was outside. Looking at the replay, but it don't matter because Chase Young got the first down.
Yeah, it don't matter anyway. Yeah.
Bryce Young out there throwing moves, having fun.
It was pretty close, yeah.
Bryce Young on the center from the 44-yard line. The Saints tremble in motion. It's going to be a handoff. Play action. Oh, look at the setup screen. Oh, Saints blow it up. Good pressure up there, right in.
We need a turnover, man.
Face. Second down. Yeah, Saints need a turnover badly here. Because right now, I think a field goal does them in. I don't see the Saints scoring twice in this game.
I don't see us. I don't see us stopping them on defense, like or at least stopping them immediately. That's the problem right now. And like you said, we've had our opportunities. We've had our opportunities multiple times in this drive, as well as the last one.
6 of 10 on third down today for the Panthers.
Yeah, that's an incredible rate.
Third down.
Incredible rate.
60%. I know that one. Receiver in motion. It's going to be a handoff to Rico. Rico, left side explodes through. Gets a gain of 7, bringing up a third down and 3 from the Saints 37. And right now, the Panthers have this Saints defense on their heels. Actually, they're going to give them call it third down. Yes, third down and 3, a gain of 7.
Yeah.
Trooper Hubbard would not come in the game as Rico goes off. Bryce Young, 12 of 19, 165 yards today and 1 touchdown. 12:03, 12:02, and counting here in the fourth quarter. Panthers looking to take control of the NFC South. With a win today, they do that, and they are in the playoff as the number 4 seed at the end of the day. And is that a busted play? And once again, Carl Granderson, my man, cannot get around the corner. Carl Granderson is having a horrible day at defending the edge. He continues to lose contain on the edge. It is sad, man. It is sad right now. He finally has a breakout game last week after multiple weeks of not existing. Then he comes back with this type of performance today. You're missing sacks. He's getting too flat when he's coming in down the line, allowing Bryce Young the ability to escape outside of him. You got to protect that outside. Forward down in inches, 1 yard. Panthers line up, and they're going to take a timeout with right at 11. Well, they're challenging it, and it's going to be reversed. It's going to be a first down. He got the first down. That was a horrible mock. It'll be first down. Good challenge. See, when you got the competent person upstairs calling down the coach to say challenge, I think that's a first down. Let's see where he goes out of bounds. He's hit. He's turning, and oh no, he's short. Bad. I saw that knee hit. It's close. It's gonna be close. What's your thoughts, Zach?
I'm just seeing it now. I think it's just behind the line. I think it's just behind it. It's close though.
Right. James says, how about them Cowboys? What's going on, James? Come on in. Them boys take on the Vikings at 7. I might do that game. I might do that game too, man.
What's that, tonight or tomorrow?
Tonight, that Vikings-Cowboys game. I might go straight into it, man.
Hey, knock it down, man.
I might. I'm just talking right now, so we'll see. See how I feel, man. Because I'm not even doing a post game. That's like because I'm doing this live stream, so I'm gonna go straight to a little post game, then I'm out. I gotta go get that Chinese y'all and put on my mind now.
I know, now it's on my mind too. I just looked and I just got paid for my client just now too. So I got $75 I didn't expect to have. So now I'm like, oh, I could get it. I could.
Actually, let
me see if they even open before I get myself all excited and worked up about it. Let's see, they open.
Let's see. All right, while we got a quick break, let's go around the NFL. Hey, they continue to lead this game,
Oh,
family.
they are open.
They
I gotta make a phone call. I'll be right back.
All righty. 13-9, Indy still leading the Seahawks. Seahawks have 2nd and 4. Be right.
Yeah, my grandma just declined my call, hit me with a sorry, I can't talk right now. That's crazy. And just short. I mean, like we're acting like it's gonna matter. If we're being honest. I mean, they should get the carry. We'll see. Maybe we can do something crazy and push them back. Yeah, that ball's behind. Yeah. More like a quarter of an inch. Oh, it is 4th down. Oh, it's 4th down. I didn't realize that. So this is brave here. I mean, they feel confident they can get this first, but all right, let's see. A hold here would be amazing. It's going to be a handoff. They stop them. The Saints hold them up. It's a turnover on down. Saints football down by a touchdown with 11 minutes to go. Let's go, baby. Come on. Come on. Who that? Oh. Let's see. Does MVP know better than to even talk to me when the Saints are playing? Man, well, I know my grandma ain't watching the game. She had a Christmas party or something like that at a bar up the road. I was trying to see because my mom's gonna take my car to go to work, and I'm gonna need a car so I can go pick up the food. So I don't know who I can bother next to bring me over to the place so I can grab the food, man. Can I get a hell yeah?
Hell yeah.
You sure can. Yeah, I'll give it to you twice.
Hell yeah.
Oh goodness. All right. All right. I hate to leave y'all empty with nobody here. Let me run downstairs real quick just to try and figure out this car situation. Some food. I'll be right back. All right. Well, I'm screwed. What up, Jeremy? Said the Saints are going down tonight. They talk too much shit about the Panthers, so I say for the Saints to go fuck off. Look, Jeremy, you give us a reason to talk shit about your Panthers, and then we'll talk shit. We don't give a damn about you kitty cats. What up, Sydney? All right, let's go for it. First and 10, 35 after the turnover. It's going to be a handoff, and it's going to be immediately stopped. But we are going to get a flag. I'm not quite sure what that could be. We'll see what that is. It's going to be illegal use of hands against the defense. 5-yard penalty, first down. All right. We'll take that. Move us on up. Let's see. Where did it come from here? Lion Ray. Yeah, he's all up under the face mask and everything like that. Yep. Is what it is. All right. Back under center is Shough. Taysom in motion out to the left. Olave, the lone receiver up top. It's going to be play action. Nothing there. Shough's got to scramble, trying to make a move, and is going to get brought down back at the line of scrimmage. Second down coming up. Tried to get through, just couldn't get by. Good tackle there. Great tackle there from 98. All right, 2nd and 10 for Shough.
Oh, big completion.
Again, Hill's going to work back. Moreau back and forth via play action once again. Shough looking. He'll fire across the middle. Who's that?
Kevin Austin Jr.
Oh, Kevin Austin Jr.
He's back.
All right.
Big reception. Man, I just can't. How the hell we get the ball back? What I miss?
We stopped them on 4th and 1.
Wow. Oh, good block out. Good block by Kelvin Banks Jr. Good run by Hall. Kelvin Banks Jr. And they're calling it back for holding. This team can't get out their own way, man. 75. Come on, Tyler. Easy.
Yeah. O-line can't do a none right for us today, man.
Let's see. They're showing. Let me see. Second level. Man, come on. Yeah, that's a horrible call right there. The defender sold it and the referee bought it, man.
He also just needs to not hold. You know what I mean? Like the play is so far gone. Just got to be smarter, man.
Good block. Good block. That's to me. Good play. Good play. I love that call. Good execution. Good call, but most importantly, good execution. So that should be good. Audrey Estamine with that reception gets 11 yards. Robinson on the tackle for the Panthers. Yep. 2nd down and 9. Tipton in motion. Play action. Shough keeps it. Goes underneath. Got his tight end. It's going to be, just cut down short of the first. Oh, is it right there at the line? Where he's coming at him. Looks like a first down.
Let's see. I'm getting the replay now.
Yeah.
It's close. Down. It's really close.
That's a first down. I don't know.
It's really close.
Will the Panthers challenge this? They're calling it first down. Will the Panthers challenge it? They're already down to 2 timeouts.
I don't think they can. I don't think they can risk to challenge it and not be successful. They only have 1 timeout. And, Saints possibly being able to get a lead here. I mean, especially making it only 3rd and inches. I don't think you take that risk there.
Come on, Kevin Austin. You got to catch that one. Shough on the day, 14 of 18 for 142 yards. 2nd down and 2 as he's incomplete to the right.
Yeah.
For Kevin Austin Jr. You got to catch that one.
Just straight through his hands.
Got to catch that one, baby. You need everything right here. This 4-down territory to me. Do you even chance, if you're unable to get in the end zone, do you even chance trying to put the defense back on the field, needing the ball back for the lead? Let's go. Back. Looking, time, flat, wide open, first down. Chris Olave hits and drops the ball.
Oh, my goodness.
2 drop passes in a row. So now the kids' stats are going to be 14-19 with 2 drops.
Just got to hold the ball, man. Just got to hold the ball.
Chris goes up. You're going to get hit. He's tucking it away. He never had it clean.
Never grabbed it.
He never had it clean. He couldn't put it away.
Olave has 1 catch today. I mean, it's exactly where you want to put the ball. Just have to tuck it in and hold on to it, man. You got these damn gloves that got basically fucking glue on them. Yeah, just hold on to the damn football.
Here we go. Over the middle, complete to Kevin Austin Jr.
And the announcers are trying to talk about, oh, he's cold. He's cold. He's supposed to be our wide receiver 1. You're never supposed to be cold. Come on, man.
4th and 6. What do? You put the defense back on
field
the
goal.
field.
You got to.
You got to take
You got to kick field goal.
You got to take it. Hopefully Charlie can make it.
And now you got to make it, right? And you got to make it.
That's the thing. He has to make it, man. Means nothing if he can't make it.
Oh, Moan King, what a tackle that was.
Yeah, that's a hell of a tackle right there. 46-yard attempt, man. That's straight down the middle. 17-13. Saints cut it to 4. Charlie boy. All right. Saints, and we got a flag.
No shot.
Oh, hold on. Is that the first?
Hold up.
Hold on. That's gonna be a first because it was 4th and 4. That's gonna be a first down.
Charlie, like, I don't know what you're talking about.
First down. How about that? All right. The Panthers are doing it to themselves. You keep leaving the door open. Wow. 4th down and 4, and you get an offside on your special teams. Wow. You can't
ain't nothing pissed me off more than that, man. I mean, you still hold the lead 4. Your only job when it's a 4th down inside 5 yards is to just not go off sides. I don't even care about blocking it. Just don't go off sides.
Hold on.
Oh, yeah, he's lined up off sides.
Why are they saying it's 4th and 1 and now he going for it?
Wait, is it? I thought it was 4th and 4. Oh, it must have been 4th and 6. All right, well, let's see what we got.
And his knee went down, and he down. He down short. It's Carolina.
Turnover.
It's Carolina ball, and now we get a flag. It's Carolina ball. And we got holding on the Saints, so it don't matter.
Yeah, his knee does go down.
His knee went down. Oh, man. So instead of having 3, you get nothing.
And he banged his knee up a little bit on that too.
Yeah, his back is hurting, so it's 4th down. Yeah. It'll be Carolina ball. I thought it was a first down, so it went from it was 4th and 6.
It must have been 4th and 6.
And it went to a yard, and he took the field goal off the board. Not for an automatic, not for a first down, but for a 4th and 1 opportunity. He's sharp, bro. You got to go for that. And he fumbled the ball. Yeah, Panthers gonna win today, baby. You never know. That's it. Never take turns off the board.
Yeah,
again, if it was for a first down, yes. But damn it, it was 4th and 1.
A full one.
I
get it. You want to get a touchdown or whatever. Might not trust his defense right now, but I'd rather take the points there and see if I get a touchdown next time. Take the lead.
The Saints are going down tonight. They talk too much either about the Panthers, so I say for the Saints to go F off. I got you, Jeremy. I hear you, baby. Don't let it get to you, baby. You can't take it. It's all right. Be all right. Thank you for being here, though, brother. Panthers 17, Saints 10. Panthers with their own 4th down stop. So Saints, instead of being down by 4, down by 7 because your head coach takes punts off the board after a penalty that doesn't give the Saints a first down. Again, this questionable decision-making by Kellen Moore as a head coach, man. But we got to remember it's growing pains with him. My God, is it growing pains with him as a goddamn head coach. Man.
You'll figure it out, man.
Yeah,
I give him a little time. I mean, it's trust me, I get it, bro. It frustrates me too, but
my goodness. We went from down 17-13 to down 17-10. Saints won't get the ball back there after 2 minutes in the game over. My word.
What you got to say?
This is a special presentation brought to you by the Come On in Sports Network.
All right, we're back, family. Panthers come up with a big stop. We got 119 of you in the building, baby. Thank you all for being here. Shout out to everybody on X, baby, because you're showing up, baby, and you're showing out over there on X, baby. And we appreciate you. Do us a favor, hit that like button, subscribe, baby. Come on in. Tyler Shough on the sideline looks to be upset right now as they're looking at his bag. Tyler Shough's going into the tent, so looks like we're going to have Spencer Rattler coming in if he can't go back in. So pretty much a done deal right now, how he's looking. Ain't looking too good for us right now, bro. That's what I'm going to tell you. Tell you the truth. You know, dog will tell you like it is, baby. All right.
Micah Parsons may have just tore his ACL. Oh, shit.
Oh, my God. Going to be a handoff to Hubbard. Bullet there in the power pushing. Looks to be a gain of 4. It's called the 2nd down and 6 for the Panthers. Yeah, look for the Panthers, man, to push this thing on the ground. Actually going to give Chuba Hubbard a gain of 3. It's going to be 2nd down and 7 for the Panthers from their own 26-yard line. We're under 6 minutes and 56 seconds to go. Clock is ticking in this game. Saints defense desperately needing a stop to get the ball back to their offense, but rookie quarterback Tyler Shough is in the blue medical tent getting looked at after a failed 4th-and-1 conversion attempt. Bryce Young play action pass going to roll out once again, get the edge. Look at Cam chasing them, pushing them out right at the line of scrimmage. Cam's done a better job at the edge than Carl Granderson all day. There's a reason he's a future Hall of Famer, man. So it's going to be 3rd down and 5 as he holds Bryce Young to a 2-yard gain. Just straight hustle by Cam Jordan, man. That's just straight hustle. All our hustle, man. Big 3rd down here in the dome, baby. 5:42 and counting. Shough is out the injury tent, and he does have his helmet in his hand. So when the Saints get the ball back, and if he should be good to go. 3rd down and 5, Bryce Young over the middle. Demario Davis with the tackle on McMillan. He's going to be short. It's going to be 4th down and 2. Actually,
all right, get another chance.
4th down and 1. If you're the Saints, watch the fake here. Watch the fake. Great play by Demario Davis.
I don't like calling that a 4th-and-1. It better be a long-ass one.
That looks like a 4th-and-2 to me. Favorable spot, man. You can't jump off sides. You got to watch the fake. Just catch the punt and hold the damn ball. That's it. All right, Shough on the sideline, talking to offensive coordinator Doug Nussmeier. And Martin back for the punt. Snap is back. Kick is off. He booms it. Good kick. Going to be fair caught at the Saints 21-yard line.
That's a big boot.
By Dante Pettis. That's a real good boot right there. But the Saints defense gives the offense a chance. Tyler Shough, 15 of 20 on the day for 146 yards. All right, while we got a minute, let's go to the scoreboard. Ladies and gentlemen, they are battling in Seattle. Seahawks with a 1st and 10. They on 6. They are down 13-12 to the Colts. They are yet to punch it in the end zone today. Matter of fact, in this game, I'm curious. How is old man Rivers doing? Phillip Rivers, 16 of 23 for 101 yards and 1 touchdown today. Sam Darnold is 16 of 26 for 182 yards. They got they're under the 8-minute mark of that game. Colts leading by 1, 13-12. Seahawks currently have the ball in that contest. Green Bay and Denver. The Broncos have gone up on the Packers 27-23. Jordan Love 19-27, 1 touchdown, 1 intercept for 226 yards. Bo Nix 19-25 for 4 touchdowns and 247 yards today for the Broncos. They lead as they are just getting to the full quarter in that game, 27-23 in that contest. Hold it down for a second, Zach.
Yeah, I got you, man.
Yeah, Mike. Huh?
All right, man. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out my food situation here, man. We got some good games going around. Detroit right now trailing to the Rams by 10, 34-24. They got 12.5 to go in the fourth quarter. San Francisco up almost double against the Tennessee Titans, 31-17. Green Bay right now, who just lost Micah Parsons, which is assumed to be an ACL injury. We'll hear more about that later, but they're trailing right now by 4, 27-23 against Denver, but they have the ball. Trying to work their way across the midfield, just starting off the fourth quarter. And then, as Dolph said, Colts are holding on to just a 1-point lead, 13-12 against Seattle. Seattle deep back in their own territory at the 17. We got some good games coming on tonight. We got Minnesota and Dallas for Sunday night. Do we got anything? Do we have a game? What's our Monday night game? Miami and Pittsburgh. Oh man, I'm supposed to do that game tomorrow, but I might have to alt and do some basketball or something like that, man. I don't know if I feel like watching Miami and Pittsburgh. Devontae Adams went down. Oh shit, Big Cat, don't tell me that. That sucks, bro. Believe. All right, well, here we go. From the 22, Shough and shotgun, tipped in motion. It's going to be a quick pass over the middle. It's going to be Austin again. He's going to get dragged forward. That'll be a first down, New Orleans Saints.
First down.
And right now, Saints, with the glory right now, 4.5 minutes, no rush, go down, try to get a touchdown. And what do you do when you get there? If they're able to take this clock down, do you go for 2? Do you play for overtime? As Shough fires over the middle. And finally, Olave is found for his second catch of the evening. It's going to be another
First down.
Saints. That ball is a little behind Olave, but I don't mind the pass. We know Olave. Don't put him in danger. Get him a ball. Let him come up with it, and let's keep the ball moving. At the 50-yard line, Shough playing quick, fires to the left side, finds Olave again. He will get that hip down. It's going to be another catch.
First down.
3 first downs in a row. And whatever Nussmeier and Tyler Shough had a conversation with leading up to the start of this drive, they are working it to perfection right now. 1st and 10. Inside the 40, at the 32, Shough scrambling, looking around, fires over the middle, Olave again.
First down.
It's another first down. Give me another one. Give me another one.
Another one.
Saints driving. They're looking to score quick, baby. Let's go. 3.5 minutes from shotgun. Olave out in motion to the left side, slowing it down for a second. Be a fake handoff. Olave is going to go underneath. Here's Simpson inside the 10, inside the 5, down in the 3-yard line. But there will be a flag.
Flag on the play.
The play slowed down. I think we're going to get a holding. It's going to be ineligible man downfield. Going to be on Kelvin Banks. A little play action. Shough rolls. I think they thought it was going to be a run. Shough decided to throw it. Kelvin Banks already too far upfield. So I'll push him back a little bit. All right. So 3 minutes, 20 seconds. Clock stopped. At the 21. Ball snap. Shough looking left, firing. Bad throw. Looking for Kelvin Austin. That's got to be outside towards the sideline. That's a bad pass from Shough. And now things have kind of hit a stalemate. 2nd and 15. Take a look. Yeah, we see that left knee buckle. But he was able to walk off the field, which is good to hear. All right, let's see what we can do on 2nd and 15. 208 yards now for Tyler Shough. Ball snap. Quick pass underneath. Juwan Johnson trying to make a shake. What am I saying? He's going to go ahead and pick up probably about 8 yards, something like that. It's going to bring up a 3rd and long. We'll call it 3rd and 6. They can call him a little longer than that. So 3rd and 6, 9-yard pickup. And they're putting themselves in a situation now where, what are you going to do? You got to go for a touchdown with just 2.5 minutes to go. I know you have 3 timeouts, but you got to go for a touchdown here. Shough from shotgun. Olave out wide to the left. Looking for Olave.
Touchdown! Shough it, nigga! Get it! Oh, let's get it, baby! Touchdown! Keeping it real, who that sports pod? Legendary Coach Rod. Those 17. Let's rock. Who that? Boss kick. Black and gold. Let's go. First and goal from the 1. Let's believe. We go punch. Punch in there. Get them punch. With them Saints. Watch us march. Down the field. Down your throat. Keeping it real. Who that sports?
I don't want to hear nothing else, Duff. That is my QB number 1 for the future. I don't want to hear shit no more. Anyone else that is on Twitter with them damn Twitter fingers going off about, but I don't see him being the future. It's just 1 game. Well, what about 2? What about 3? What about this being? Come on, tell him.
Hold on.
Tell him.
Hey,
oh, man.
Mr. Mina, talk to us, sis. Come on now. You got to give the kids some love now. Come on.
Hey, that's my number 1, bro. What a pass that was, man.
Goodness, man. I got to see the replay, man. That was a heck of a pass.
Jesus, bro.
What a pass, man. Tyler Shough out here throwing.
I don't think I've been this excited about Saints football since Jameis Winston before he got injured.
Yeah, when he was playing really good football, too. Wow. Tyler Shough. What a throw by Tyler Shough, man.
That's unbelievable, man. And like this is the thing I like about it, too. And this shows the growth of Shough, too, in our front of our eyes, man, in real time. Quick drives, they had designed 4 or 5 plays, all leading to first down. 1 gets called back because of an ineligible man downfield. We go ahead, we have a bad play, leads to 2nd and 15. 3rd down, we're able to get some chunk yards. He just took advantage of what the defense gave him, picks up enough, and then fires. He doesn't stall. He got stopped. The game plan went to shit after that penalty got called. And what does he do? He strives and shows out. Come on, man.
Come on.
You know what? We win this game, Dolph. I'm ordering a Shough jersey right now. I'm buying myself a Christmas present.
Buy you a Shough jersey, baby.
I am.
Buy you a Shough jersey. And just keeping y'all updated, man. Indy now trail Seattle 15-13. They got 2:27 left in the game, and the Colts are now receiving the kickoff. So still have opportunity to pull off the upset. Man, you got to give a shout out to that Colts defense, man. They having a lot of touchdowns.
Look. And that bitch on sale. Come on.
Well, how much is it, bro? How much
84.49. They got the Christmas sales going on.
Man, look at this replay. Look at this throw. Wiggle. Oh, come on, man. That's wicked, bro.
That's wicked. And I've been needing a black jersey, Duff. I've been needing the black jersey.
You gotta get it, bro.
Hold up now. I gotta figure out which one this is. I don't know what size I am. I gotta figure it out. We win this game. I'm getting it.
We're keeping Rattler for the backup. I don't want to trade him.
Yeah, absolutely. We absolutely can. Now, if he gets an opportunity somewhere else and they want to give him a chance to start, then yes, go. Then go. Yeah. But no, we want him as our backup.
Here we go.
Y'all be seeing how these injuries be hitting the NFL. You talking about getting rid of a guy with experience on our team? Nah.
We be trying to force Drew out of retirement.
Right.
Chuba Hubbard on the return, brought down right at the 30. Good tackle. Who was that on the tackle? It looks like my guy from Texas on the tackle. All right, here we go. Here we go. Who that nation? The Saints have stormed back. They are in this game. Bryce Young does have 11 career game-winning drives, most in the NFL since 2023. Now, how many of you knew that? Tyler Shough, 21 of 27. Numbers could be better. Had a couple drops today. So here we go. 224. Game is on the line. Sanders in motion. Young drops back. Looking. Now looking to roll out. Now, great play by Granderson. That's how you protect the edge.
There we go, son.
That's how you protect the edge. That's how you set the edge. Second down and 10 from the Panthers from their own 29-yard line. That's how you set the edge. But look, let's give credit to that secondary. There was nowhere for Bryce Young to go with that ball. I like to see that pass rush get home a little sooner. Here we go. Second down and 10. 2 minutes and 17 seconds to go before the 2-minute warning. Panthers 2 timeouts, Saints with 3. We're in the deadlock. Panthers playing for the NFC South lead and the number 4 seed in the NFC playoffs. Oh, Granderson, look it. We got a hold on the outside, and we got a catch by McMillan. He brings it in front of Lante Taylor. They didn't call the hold. 1st and 10. Big catch by T-Mac for the first down.
That's a good grab.
That's a great catch. That's a great catch by that kid. Not the ball did hit the ground. But his 2 hands were to the. It moved the leg. I don't know if that's a catch.
No, hands are not underneath it.
I don't know if that's a catch.
Does he have? Oh, left hand moves. Nope, not a catch. Not a catch. Throw that flag, coach. Throw that flag, coach. All right. Hey, bro, I ain't gonna lie. Those cleats are fucking tough. You are tough.
Yeah,
them cleats are tough.
See that? See right there, that ball skidding. Yeah, bro.
Yeah, that's incomplete, baby. That's incomplete.
All right, we got a timeout for a review with 2:09.
And we about to get 3rd and 10.
We could have a 3rd down and 10. Man,
get off the field, defense.
Tyler Shough, man.
Take my money. Take my money, NFL.
All right. Little bonus coverage. They got 2 minutes to go. They got a 2nd down and 7 in Seattle. I'm gonna give you a little bit of this. Got a man in motion. Downs goes in motion. Phillip Rivers drops back under pressure and has to throw the ball away. It'll be 3rd down and 7 for the Colts with 1:55 to go in the game. Man, Phillip Rivers looks like he's been home, man. He looked like a quarterback from the replacements, man.
Hey, look, he got a little beard belly on him and everything.
Yeah, man. He looked like a throwback quarterback back in the NFL in the 60s, man. Phillip Rivers, man. You got to love it, man. What a hell of a battle today by Phillip Rivers, though, man. Here we go. 3rd down and 7 for the Colts. It's bonus coverage. Rivers back looking, going deep. Got him at back shoulder. It's complete. It's complete. The Bears 1st down. 1st down to Bears. 144 and counting. He may do it. He may pull this off. Oh my goodness. Back shoulder.
Hey.
It should have been pass interference.
Hey, I'm gonna say this. TJ Jones just put out a tweet. Tyler Shough is looking very scary. Like he may become the best quarterback in the South. Scary.
I'm telling you, this kid, bro. This kid. All right. Oh, Seattle selling out on Jonathan Taylor as he gets to the 49. 108 to go. Man, that game's coming down to the wire. Our game's coming down to the wire. Here we go. We get a timeout. Who called timeout? Looks like Seattle called the timeout. With 107 to go in that game. All right, we're back. Is it a catch?
Nah, it ain't a catch. They call that shit a catch. I ain't watching. I'm going walk to go pick up my Chinese food.
Okay. Mike Peoria. What Mike Peoria say? Yeah, they call it. That's 3rd and 10. Here we go, baby. 3rd and 10. 2:12 to go. Big third down. Saints defense. Can they get off the field? Will the Panthers make the play? Bryce Young kisses his hand, looks to the sky. All right, here we go. 2 minutes and 12 seconds to go. Kool-Aid up against T-Mac. We got a bunch formation at the top. Taylor looks like he's coming on the blitz. He fakes the blitz. Oh, Gus Boone! Spin move! They got Bryce is going to get the first down. Bryce is going to get the first down. Carl Granderson, man, for the sack, man. Come on. And they continue to lose containment, man. Damn, bro. You got the whole containment. Look at that alley. Come on, Breesy. But Carl Granderson, come on, man. Man, we got the 2-minute 1-and-1. It's 17-17, man. That just disgusted me, man. That just disgusted me, man. They got a 3rd down and 7 in the coach game as they got the ball at the 47 of the Seahawks with a 3rd down and 7, 1 minute and 1 second to go. Phillip Rivers in the shotgun now goes up to his line. He's barking out instructions. Seahawks showing blitz. Now they back off. Now they're sitting in the house. It's going to be a handoff to Jonathan Taylor, and he's going to get – that's a curious call to like the 42. This going to be like a 60-something yard attempt. And guess who's coming on the field, Zach? Guess who's coming on the field with a chance to win it for the coach, Zach?
Oh, don't tell me.
It's Blake.
Don't tell me. How long?
Opie Taylor. Opie Taylor's coming on the field. He's playing meaningful games.
How long in field goal?
60 yards.
Oh, can't even kick the ball that far. If he makes that shit, good on him, bro.
It's a 60-yard attempt, and they set the field goal up for him. They didn't even try to pass it. They ran it. So let's see. Blake Grupe trying to kick. Put the Colts up 16-15 with 52 seconds to go. Seattle did use their final timeout. 60-yard attempt for Blake Grupe. Here we go. Snap is back. Kick is up. Zach, he nailed it. He nailed it.
He nailed
it. He got it from 60.
Wow.
He got it from 60. Shit. And I'm telling you, he got it with ease. Look at Opie. Blake playing meaningful games. Grupe. 16-15 with a 60-yard field goal. They are in shock in Seattle, but there's 47 seconds left in that contest. Saints just allowed Bryce Young to scramble for a first down. Man, the 3rd down defense has been horrible today for the Saints, man.
Boy, there are still people saying after that drive that Chuck ain't it. This shit's hilarious. You can't make up Twitter, bro.
No, you can't. You can't, bro. I ain't pay attention to him.
All
right, here we go. Will clinch NFC path to playoff. Will clinch NFC South will win today and win in one of 2 remaining games versus Tampa. All right, here we go. 1st and 10. 2 minutes to go in this contest. Panthers have 2 timeouts. Saints all 3. Saints got to get a negative play here. Bryce Young raises his foot, waiting for the ball. He's back, looking. Chase Young with the sack. Chase Young with the sack. Chase Young with the sack, baby.
Come on.
Big sack by Chase Young. Let's get it. All right, 148. Line back up. Line back up and play football. 144. 143. They're not calling timeout.
No timeout?
No timeout. They're not calling timeout.
I'm calling a timeout. Coach.
132.
Why are we not calling a timeout?
Second down and 19. 11 seconds. 10 seconds. 9. 123. 122. Bryce Young back. Looking. He missed. Shepard missed the sack. Bryce goes underneath. Good open field tackle by Quincy Riley, bringing up a big 3rd down, and we get our first timeout. I believe the Saints called a timeout here. We got a timeout.
You got to. They should have called a timeout earlier. You take 2 timeouts, man.
Here we go. 2 timeouts now left for the Saints. 1:14 on the clock. 42 seconds in that Colts game. I'm doing double duty, baby. I got you. Sam Darnold in the shotgun. Darnold drops back. He's looking deep. He goes over the middle. It's complete to the 48-yard line, 47-yard line of the Colts. It's to Rashid Shaheed. Darnold under center now downs the ball. Rashid Shaheed with the big catch for the Seahawks as they may already be in field goal range. Can the Saints' third down defense finally step up? Can they finally step up? Chase Young with a big sack. Can he get another one? You got to have good communication in the secondary. This is no time for mental lapse. 1:14 to go. Saints showing pressure. 3 receivers to the top of the screen. Saints looking to rush. That rush 4. Chase Young coming. Go and push the pocket. They get him. He escapes. Bryce Young. Chase Young chases him down. It's going to be 4th down and 7. Oh, 4th down. What we got? 4th down and 7. We got another timeout by the Saints. It's going to be 4th down and what? Yeah. We got 4th down and 7.
Yeah, 4th and 7.
By Chase Young. Chase Young makes his presence felt on this series for the Saints. Nathan Shepard made Bryce Young get off his initial mark, step up in the pocket. He tried to scramble, but great hustle by Chase Young to hold him to a 7-yard gain. And with 1:04 to go, the Saints offense with 1 timeout will have an opportunity to get the ball back. In the Colts game, it's 32, and Jackson and Sam Darnold throws the ball in the dirt. It's 4-2. And the Seahawks are going to send on their field goal unit with 22 seconds to go. Here we go with 22 seconds to go. Man, if Tyler Shough goes down the field and wins this game right now, I bet not hear from a naysayer. I still bet not hear from you.
Yep, I agree.
Here we go. Watch the fake. And the Saints are playing this. What kind of formation? Watch the fake. Do not jump off sides. Do not rough the punter. Let the ball go. Just catch the ball, Pettis. Just catch the ball. And he catches it at the 22. 57 seconds to go. You got 1 timeout, and the referee not going to call a damn flag. And the Seahawks just won the game as the field goal is good. They got 18 seconds to go. In that contest, the coach got all 3 timeouts left in the game. So both kickers answering it in that game. That's about a 60-yarder too. Wow, it is good.
Let's go. Well, we're about to get pushed back a little bit.
This guy is good. Myers has kicked 6 field goals today for the Seahawks.
You know what? Groupie made a game-winning field goal today. You know who else I feel like should make one? Charlie Smith.
Nah, Groupie ain't make a game winner because Seattle just answered with a field goal.
Oh, they answered. Oh, man, never mind. That game winning. That one don't matter. It don't matter then.
Yeah. Myers just hit a 56-yarder to put the Seahawks up. Here we go. 1st and 10 for the Saints.
Must not have been meaningful enough.
Back, looking, going deep. Oh, almost picked off. Looking for Olave right now. Where's Valet? I want my big tight end, a big receiver right now. Jump ball, return on the kick, going to be out to the 30. Got to go down. They're going to have 1 play. Oh, that was almost.
That ain't no damn hospital ball, Miss Barbara.
Your bro just don't like
it's a 50-50 ball, but it ain't a hospital ball.
She don't like Tyler, bro.
I know she don't like Tyler. I know she don't.
But there's your quarterback. All right, here comes the blitz. They set up the screen to Esteban. He's down to the 29. Get up. 1st down. We ain't got time to stunt. Come on, man. Line up. 40 seconds. 39, 38. You can't lose the time on check. 36, 35. 33 seconds.
You called his teammate Esteban.
Esteban. I don't know the damn name, damn it. Time over 25 seconds. You got to call time on now. And, man, Seahawks get the turnover, man. They're going to win that game 18-16 over a really game effort by the coach, man. All right. Say
You gotta go.
the
They're gonna
timeout.
use their final. I don't like that. That makes me
But
nervous.
it only had, 24 seconds. So,
Yeah.
this still gives you time to complete the ball in the middle of the field, get up there and spike the ball. Now, how long would the field goal attempt be? That's the thing. Man, if Shough can escape that pocket and get about a 25, 30-yard gain and get out of bounds. And look, they showing for pre-games where Charlie was hitting this thing from. Man. Let's see. Phillip Rivers trying to make a play. Ball was tipped and intercept. Seahawks go survive on that. Saints got a 2nd and 1 coming up with 24 seconds and a 24-24 tie with the Panthers. This game has been entertaining. Here we go. Tyler Shough slamming the door. He is the man for the Saints.
Come on, man. Get it done.
Shough back looking. With time over the middle. Got it, man. It's complete to Olave. You got to get up and spike the ball. Bring the ball, line the ball up. 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13. All right, you got 12 seconds to go. This going to be really, really tight.
Oh, it's going to be really tight. This at the 40. They're at the 49. From here, this is a 65-yard field goal.
It took him 13 seconds to down.
Charlie Smith's got some range, but I don't know about 65-yard range.
Yeah, let's see. They're gonna have to be real quick to get this ball out. It's gonna have to be something toward the sidelines. If it's in the middle of the field, you're gonna have to.
I mean, they'll have time to spike it. I mean, if it's not too far down the field, that's the problem.
Right. 5 seconds on the play clock, 4, and we got a timeout. Panthers called a timeout, which is good because the Saints were confused. 34-26, Denver and Green Bay. We got a 2nd down and 8. You got 5:47 left in that game. And Bo Nix today has tossed 4 touchdown passes, by far his best game of the season, and he picks a good day to have it. But word is that everybody's wanting to see, especially in Packer land, if Michael Parsons is done for the season. So we should see. But Bo Nix and the Broncos up 34-26 on the Packers. Oh, and they got an intercept. Dontayvious Wicks unable to handle the ball, went off his hand, and Moss picked it off for the Broncos.
Oh.
All right, family, here we go. 2nd down and 10, 12 seconds to go. Either Saints are going to win this thing or we going to overtime. Who would have thought it? Here we go. I'm not mad with overtime. Just don't lose it here. Panthers dropping everybody back. And they're going to get the shot. Going to take it up. Nice slide. What a flag. What a flag. Ain't a flag. 15 yards. He gave himself up. He took the hit. Hold on. You got to get up. You got to get up. Or it's a 10-second runoff. Hey, y'all stop hitting him on his head.
Where's the flag?
Yo, they threw it.
He's out. He's knocked out.
Take him off the field. Where the medical team at? The kid he concussed. Oh,
he's concussed.
Well, he got him in the shoulder. But he's still,
he can't walk.
Did he hit his head? He didn't hit his head, though. Shough is selling that, bro. Shough.
You think he's selling that? He walking with a dip over there, bro.
Look, Shough is selling that
over there. He hit him with that. What's it called?
Let's go. 15 yards. Here we go. You got to take the field goal now. You got to take the attempt now. Charlie Smith with an opportunity to win it, or we go to overtime. Charlie Smith. And listen, Tyler Shough's going for his first win at home as a Saints starting quarterback. 9 seconds to go.
Hey, I got.
What? They take him out. Spencer's in. Why is the field goal unit not on the field, guys?
I don't know.
Shough, you got to stay off a play. I don't understand. This coach is killing me.
Oh, he has to. Yeah, why are they not kicking a field goal?
He's killing me, bro. You got the 15 yards plus what he gained.
What's the point?
Oh, my God. Do we know what we're doing? What are we doing? What are we doing?
I mean, I guess you could run the ball for a second.
You don't have any timeouts left.
Yeah, you can run the ball and then spike it, but like it's
Oh
just
my
risky
God, kick
games.
the field goal.
It's just too
No.
risky. Why?
Oh, they're just trying to take time off this clock. All right, 6 seconds to go. 6 seconds to go. 6 seconds to go. Nothing crazy. Come on, Charlie. Charlie Smith.
Oh, come on, Charlie.
International player.
Come on, Charlie.
Charlie, what an opportunity. Charlie, what an opportunity, baby.
I'm trying to spend some money.
Here we go. 47-yard attempt. Panthers going to use their final timeout. Let's go. We need good blocking up front. We need a good snap. We need a good hold. Come on. Can Tyler Shough get his first win at home? Can Charlie Smith get his first game-winning field goal? All of that is right here in front of the New Orleans Saints with 6 seconds to go. Panthers hoping for overtime in a game that they controlled early and they controlled to start the second half. They left the Saints in it. They left them in it. That's why I say you had to close the door when you had the opportunity. Charlie, can Charlie do it? We all will see together. We will listen together, and you will know by my response. In that Green Bay game, the Packers had the ball with 4:54 to go. They got a 2nd and 10 coming up. All right, this is it. 6 seconds to go. You're going to know by Zach and my reaction. Here we go, family. Here we go. Snap is back. Kick is up. Oh my God, they called a damn flag.
It's a flag.
Oh, it's on the Panthers for being offside. We don't want it.
It's offside.
We don't want it. Charlie Smith with the game winner. Saints lead.
Hey.
Saints lead. Saints lead. Woo! Charlie Smith with a potential game winner, baby. There was no doubt. There was no doubt from the time he hit it. Oh my goodness. Tyler Shough is going to get his first victory at home. We got our quarterback, damn it. We got our quarterback.
We got our quarterback.
We got our
quarterback, dog.
kicker. Then we got our kicker. Let's finish this thing. 2 seconds to go.
We got our quarterback, Duff.
Special teams, don't blow this. Charlie, get the ball in the kicking zone. We don't want to give them no opportunity. Get the ball in the kicking zone. 2 seconds to go. Here we go. Saints, 2 seconds away from winning their first back-to-back games of the season and sweeping the Carolina Panthers and dashing their hopes of being the of leading the NFC South and being the number 4 seed. Oh my goodness. 2 seconds to go. Charlie, just get it in the landing zone. Just make the tackle, guys. Just make the tackle. Here we go. 2 seconds to go. Saints got to finish. They got to finish this team, special teams. You got to finish this game. All right, referee. We're waiting. Charlie approaches. Here we go. The kick is up. It's definitely in the landing zone. It's in the end zone. Charlie says, the hell with that. We ain't going to have no return.
We're sending that bitch out.
He kicks it out the end zone. The ball comes to 35 or the 40.
35.
It comes to the 35. Here we go. I'm rushing 3 people, everybody back. Let them catch it in front of you and make the damn tackle. Good job by Charlie Smith. 2 seconds to go. Saints looking for back-to-back wins for the first time this season. I told you, baby. We'll be a better team at the end of the year. It's starting to trend that way. Here we go. Big third down, first down. 2 seconds to go. The Dome is on their feet. I'm losing my mind. Zach's losing his mind.
Holy shit.
Can they close it? Can they close it?
You want to hear something even crazier? Guess who's looking to be the next head coach?
They're going back in the bubble. It's on the ground. It's on the ground. They got it. It's over. It's over. Saints win. Saints win. Saints win. Saints win. Saints win. Who that, baby? Who that? Who that saying they gonna beat them Saints? Woo!
Who that?
Let's go, baby!
Come on.
Keeping it real, Who That Sports Pod, legendary Coach Rock, Go 17. Let's rock. Who that? Boss kick, black and gold. Let's go. First and goal from the one. Best believe we go punch. Punching in, get them punch. With them Saints, watch us march. Down the field, down your throat. Keeping it real, Who That Sports. Oh my goodness, baby. We did it, baby. Saints win for the first time this season. Back-to-back games. Oh, you know we about to celebrate, baby. It's time for that bird, baby. We sweep the Panthers. We sweep the Panthers, baby.
Come on, baby.
Put it up, Zach. Put it up, baby. Let's go, Zach.
Let's go.
Yeah,
Come
let's
on,
roll with
man.
it, baby. Let's roll with it.
Oh, my
Roll with it.
God.
You got to roll with it.
Oh.
You got to roll with it. You got to work with it. You got to work with it. So that's
Come on, man. Yeah, baby. Come on. We back in it. We back, baby. Come on. Come on, man. Come on, man.
What a game! We won back-to-back games. We won back-to-back games. We won, man. Panthers up in nine. Panthers up in nine. I like us now. Woo! Duck it, baby. Get it. Hey! I yelled out this scream, man. I'm up there, baby. I'm up there. Boom! There we go. Boom, baby.
Come on.
2017. Saints beat the Panthers, baby. We are rolling. This is the Keep It Real Who That Sports podcast. I'm Dog Jackson. That's my brother. That's Zach, host of Real Man Sports, baby. Black and gold, doing too, baby. Saints win. Saints win. Saints win. How about that? Who that nation? Yeah.
Hey, now. And here you go, brother. Look at that. Orders, please. Give us some pussy, baby.
Go get the Zach. Go get that, baby.
Come on, man.
Let's get it. Let's get it. Go. Yeah, we rolling, baby. Woo! Every Saints, baby. Saints, go Saints.
Let's go, man. Yeah, come on, man.
What do you mean that we not 1-3, baby? That's right. We doing the business, baby. And we got a letter to know about the defeated. But I don't care about that. We just put the Panthers. Just got his first win. That's the starting quarterback. He won the Superdome. And Charlie Smith with the game winner, baby.
Come on.
With the game winner. How about that, baby? The Saints get it done. The Saints get it done, baby. Woo! Matter of fact, we're 3-2 because we swept the Panthers and we beat the Bucks last week. We're 3-2 in the division. I don't know, but they better be worried, baby. They better be worried when we get this figured out. But one thing looks like we don't figure it out. Oh my God. I know we got 3 games to go. But Tyler Shough, baby. He continues to answer them. He continues. All you naysayers, all you haters, you can hate all you want. But that's your starting quarterback in 2026. The Saints better not draft a damn quarterback. And you got a very good capable backup in Spencer Rattler. Oh man, they got 6 seconds to go. Look like the Rams are going to get past the Lions 41-34, and that's in time expired. Rams survived 41-34 against the Lions in that one. But most importantly, Our Saints have won today, baby. All
Come
right,
on,
Zach,
man.
I'm gonna calm down a little bit. Go ahead and get a final stats for both teams in the game, baby.
Yeah, man. Hey, look, 20-17, New Orleans Saints get the victory. The sweep of the Carolina Panthers. That is the third win for the rookie, Tyler Shough, which I think right now ties for the most wins of a rookie quarterback in New Orleans Saints history. And it's also back-to-back wins, which I think is also the first time that's ever happened for a rookie quarterback in New Orleans Saints history. Tyler Shough, 24 for 32, 272 yards, 1 touchdown. He also led the team in rushing with 32 yards. We had Devin Neal, 7 carries, 28 yards, and a touchdown before his injury. Chris Olave, 6 catches. They came when it mattered most, 85 yards and a touchdown. Devon Bailey, 5 catches for 69 yards. And Steamy, 3 for 39. Kevin Austin Jr., 3 for 33. Juwan Johnson, 4 for 30. And what a game it was. And you know what? I ain't going to read the stats to them kitty cats. I ain't worried about them. Come on, Saints.
I ain't worried about them.
I ain't worried about them.
Ain't worried about them. Get the Browns out, baby. We done swept them in the rebuild. We swept them in the rebuild.
Come on.
Down 10.
Wow,
but we
bro.
still win. Down 10, but we still win. Down 10, but we still win, baby. Tyler Shough. Shucky Ducky. Shough Ballet.
Oh, my goodness, dude. This is unreal. It don't feel real, bro. It don't feel real, bro.
Man.
I think we got a baller, man. We got a quarterback.
This kid, you can say what you want. If you listen, I like Spencer Rattler. The kid's got a bright future. He's our backup. I don't want to lose him. I'm okay with him as the backup. We got our 2 quarterbacks going into next season. We don't need another quarterback.
No, don't need another quarterback.
We got to put talent. We got to build around this kid. You got to build around this kid, man. You have to. All right. Kenneth says, Shough Neal. Yes, sir. How about that? Our New Orleans Saints get it done. Let me go to the interview because soon somebody hits the podium.
That's crazy, by the way.
Right there.
Tyler Shough is now 3-1 as a starter in the NFC South.
Ooh, could be something to come for years.
In the NFC South now.
That's crazy, man. Could be something to come for years. I know y'all won't hear that. They don't want to hear that. Woo!
That boy sounds so lit right now. Shout out my motherfucking quarterback. Put that body online. Shout out my wide receiver 1. Bailey catching him dive, man.
Valet. Like you said, it took 13 weeks. But he done arrived. Tyler Shough then found them. And then linked. Look, let's give love to Chris. He had that drop where he couldn't put it away.
It's crazy,
but
bro.
Man, he caught that game-winning touchdown. He caught that big touchdown, baby, to tie the game up, baby, on that rope, on that laser from Tyler Shough, baby. My goodness, the Saints win back-to-back games for the first time this season. How you like us now, baby? All right. Mr. Mina say, my mind ain't been here all year, bag parting. Nah, Mr. Mina say he was a full-round selection in her book. I don't care if we got him in the 17th round. He our quarterback. Let's go at Tyler Shough, baby. Winning over the city. Winning over who that nation. All herself, Mr. Mina. She say he got to do more. All right, she been spoiled by Drew Brees. We'll never get another Drew Brees, baby. Rose City, what's up, Rose? Shucking, right? We shucking, baby. We shucking. 20-17, Saints get it, baby. That's right. We marching on, family. NFL, y'all better get ready. I'm telling you, 2026, we gonna be a little better. 2027, we kicking the damn door in. So have your fun with us. Have your fun while you can, baby. But things are slowly starting to change. Foundation starting to be laid, baby. Get ready because we ready. We ready, baby. Woo! Saints win.
Dude,
Saints win.
I said, bro, I'm like, I'm actually at a loss of words, man. I haven't felt this much emotion in a Saints win in a while, dude. Like, this is insane. Like, just even though we're 4 and whatever, like, it just don't feel like that right now. I finally have hope again, bro. I have hope again as a Saints fan. And we may not see it next year. We may fall the F off, but damn, it's been a while since I've had some hope, bro. Man, it's been a while since I've had some hope.
Man, hope is good, man. Hope is good.
Oh my goodness.
The kid's giving us hope, man.
And now, just go beat Atlanta, Shough.
That's it.
Just go beat Atlanta.
That's it.
Do what you're supposed to do. Go into the home of that Mercedes-Benz trash can of a stadium and go ahead and beat them dirty ass birds. And then you'll be crowned, bro. That's it. That's all you got left. You do that, you're sealed, bro.
Tyler Shough today. And listen, remember he had a couple drop on him. Tyler Shough today.
He had a handful of drops.
Man, the kid, he got sacked 5 times, but the kid had a QB rating of 110. He averaged 8.5 yards a pass. He was 24-32 for 272 yards, baby. Tyler Shough also led the Saints on the ground with 8 carries for 32. Devin Neal 7 for 28. And man, Chris Olave came on late 6 for 85. Devon Vele 5 for 69. Audrey Estemes 3 for 39. Kevin Austin Jr. Kevin Austin Jr. sighting 3 for 33. Jawan Johnson 4 for 30. Jack Stahl 1 for 7. Mason Tipton 1 for 5. Devin Neal 1 for 4. I say all that to say he spread the ball around, baby. He spread the ball around. Saints get it done. Saints
it's good. Roll T Dirty.
Waiting for anybody to come to the podium and listen. I'm putting the link in the chat. We won back-to-back. We might not win another game this season. I'm enjoying this feeling, though. I'm enjoying this feeling, family. Enjoy it, family.
And I'd love to be able to stick around off. I need to go shower and find something to eat so I can go to sleep. But appreciate you having me on. Appreciate everybody in the chat, man. And man, what a great Who Dat Sunday, baby. Come on. Let's take it into next week, baby. Let's take it into next week. Y'all have a good night. Catch you later, Dolph.
All right, my brother. Have a good one.
Peace out, guys.
Thanks, man. I'm still in here. Just listen. The link is in. You want to come on now. We go once we hear from Tyler Shough. Look, your boy Dog go get out of here after I hear from Tyler Shough, man. I got to hear from Tyler. Waiting for them to come to the podium. I'll say the podium. Man, yeah, I'm so excited right now, man. I am so excited. This team made plays to win the game down the stretch. They won back-to-back games in the division, went on the road, defeated the Bucs in the monsoon, come home playing a motivated Carolina Panther team who's playing for the lead in the NFC South and the number 4 seed in the NFC playoff standings, and the Saints find a way to get it done at home. And today they send everybody home happy, baby. They send Who Dat Nation home happy from the Superdome. And the legend of Tyler Shough continues to grow. For all you naysayers out there, I don't know what more you want to see from a potential franchise starting quarterback, but this damn kid continues to deliver. All right, got my brother T Dirty. Talk to me, Dirty.
What? Hey, big dog. I'm feeling very good about this game. I'm very excited off this win, bro.
Yes, sir.
I'm not gonna lie. I like what I saw out of the quarterback. I like what I saw, man. I thought it was about to mess up. Like, what is Spencer Rattler doing? I got confused. But they want to burn a little time off the clock. I understood. Yeah. But it's a good feel. It's a good feel win. It's like grits, cheese, and a perfect amount of hot sauce on your shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
And it also makes good content for Black Panther podcast. Shout out to my dog over there, Black Cat Panther podcast. Shout out to Big Red. Hey, shout out to all my dogs over there, man. Hey, it makes good content because I will be tuning in to hear y'all how y'all cussing each other out and shit. But I want y'all to keep Bryce Young. But it was a good game, dog. I'm not gonna lie, man. Olave stepped up. It was a connection at the end, man. I don't know what was going on, but hey, I'm making gumbo today. I said maybe I need to make this gumbo, and then probably I don't know, man. Hey, it was a good win today, man. I'm proud of the team today, bro. That's all I can say, big dog.
More definitely. Shuck it around, baby. Shuck it around.
Wow, y'all had to change it, dog. Say, man. Hey, man, I love y'all. Say, man, I've been chiming in with y'all. See, I've been chiming in with you, too. I've been watching you, too.
Yeah.
If y'all don't believe it, man, I switched phones, so it's hard for me to get this connection going and stuff, but I've been following this whole season. Now, I want to say, I'm loving the growth. I'm loving the growth. Hey,
Me too.
He got that call, man, with that quarterback draw.
Hey, he got some resilience in him, dog. He got some resilience in him. I like that. I'm starting to see
the way he slid.
Yeah.
The way he slid and took the hit. He knew that was going to do it.
Yeah, I'm starting to see more now that I'm like, okay, it's giving me, at least we ain't got to go to the draft looking for a goddamn quarterback, dog.
That boy.
We bet not, dog. Mickey Loomis, I was kicking Mickey Loomis in his goddamn teeth. He do that dumb shit. You hear me?
There is no need, and there's no quarterback in the draft better than him now anyway.
I'm actually comfortable. I'm comfortable with Tyler Shough, bro. I'm comfortable, and then as Spencer Rattler the backup, all we gonna need in that room is a veteran. Just bring in an old cat to bridge. Just bring in an old cat, and I'm cool. But we don't need to change them up, dog. We good. Now Jake Hanna can go. Is he still? Hey, what J Live at?
You want?
Baby. Hey, we gonna let Jake Hanna. We're gonna let Jake Hanna stay at J Live house.
Yeah, Kenneth. Hey, I would listen.
She should have been gone.
Chuck should get an Academy Award for his performance on that last play when he slid.
Like
he got knocked out. He didn't even get touched. He got hit in the shoulder. He didn't get hit in the head. He didn't hit the ground or nothing. That was great. He sold that, baby.
Hey, we should have got that. We should have got that same acting experience in 2018 when they referee didn't throw that flag. I don't know why they got that. You know what? I ain't gonna say nothing. That performance should have came then, but I ain't gonna say nothing, big dog, because I'm gonna get mad again. You heard me? I'm good.
Oh, I've been mad all day, dog. I'm in Dallas, so they all them Vikings fans out here now at the hotel, and they've been walking around. I've been telling, I'm gonna downgrade your room. You know what I'm saying? But I can't do none of that.
Oh, you out there in enemy territory, boy.
They on the high right now because of what JJ McCoy did last week. I guarantee you he don't do that tonight.
I'm gonna tell you. I mean, one time I was coming back home and I had to stop through Dallas, bro. And I keep my Saints shit on. I had a Saints jacket. This Dallas Cowboy fan was mugging the shit out of me. I said, "What the fuck you looking at? God damn it! I don't care about all that goddamn mug. Hey, bro, it's just a football season, but don't get your ass whooped in this airport." They serious about that shit. They serious about them Cowboys out there. I'm like, bro, yeah, he gonna turn his mouth to the side like a shoes in his mouth sideways. Say, but don't look at me like, come on, man. But it is what it is, though.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Hey, I thought Big Dog. I thought Kelly Moore finna mess. I said, you better not let Spencer Rattler throw no ball and then get picked out. What is you doing? But then
when I saw Spencer Rattler come in there, dog, I was like, no.
I got scared. I said, what are you doing?
I was nervous like y'all. I got to give it to him smart. Let's take a few more.
Yeah. It was.
But man, I'm so happy for Tyler Shough. I'm happy for this team. But man, I'm happy for Charlie Smith. And man,
yes, indeed.
We have a kicker, fellas. We have a kicker.
Yeah,
I guarantee you any money, man, Grouper would have missed that kick.
I'm not thinking about him no more, dog. He ain't on my team no more, so I don't get a damn about him. I'm not thinking about him no more, dog. I ain't got to mention the leprechaun no more.
What's up, fellas?
Forget about me. Yeah.
JT, what's happening, baby? Talk to us, man.
Look. What's up, fellas? How y'all doing tonight?
What's happening, baby?
Look, I'm all right. Look. Check this out, fellas. A partner of mine called me. He said, "Man, y'all just won so many games." I say, "Look, me explain something to you about this here. We don't have to go into next year worrying about a quarterback. You understand? I mean, from these games that we got going on in this year, the second half, man, let me tell you what we found. We found two quarterbacks, a backup and a starter. We found two running backs, really won, but one guy hurt. We found us a wide receiver. We found us a kicker. You understand? We still got trouble with them two guards, you know, then we're going to have to deal with that, you understand? But we found stuff, bro, and we don't have to go into next year scrambling, you know? Right now, next year, you can pinpoint 1, 2, maybe 3 spots that you won't get to somebody that could start next year. That's why I'm glad about what's going on with my team right now.
Big dog, we patching holes up, because at first we needed a whole bunch of stuff to fill these holes. Now we patching holes up that we don't need certain things. So now
Kellen's at the podium, fam. Kellen's at the podium.
That's right.
Let's hear from Coach.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just phenomenal performance. You know, when your best is needed, he showed up, and so obviously he made some big time plays. I thought from a pass game perspective, those last couple drives, I thought receivers were dialed. You know, Vele goes down and Kevin pops in there and makes some plays, and so I thought it was big time.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Just felt like our guys executed really well. Positive gains allow you to play with some tempo and some urgency, and I thought our guys executed really well in those situations. Tyler? Yeah. I think just his steadiness. His steadiness is really special. I think it's really important to play the quarterback position in this league. There's a lot of hard downs, and so you're not going to convert every single one of them. Your ability to, you know, kind of go from one to the next and take advantage of the opportunities presented. Again, you made some big time plays in this game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think just, you know, executing at a really high level and understanding the situational aspect. There was a lot of situational plays that came up towards the end of this game, and so for him to execute at that high of a level, I thought, you know, credit to him and really the entire offense. And you know, defense with the big time stop, obviously special teams executing, and Charlie finishing it off the way it was. Sorry. Yeah, just really steady. I think credit to him. Games take different flows. His ability to kind of stay right in it, be ready to go. Opportunities will come their way. You know, it's kind of a cycle. It felt like, you know, Vay made a bunch of plays early. Then, you know, CO kind of came alive. Kevin hopped in there and made some plays. Tip got some plays involved. Yeah, I thought it was just all those guys were executing really well. And I think it shows, you know, Tyler's just trusting the progression. Whoever's open and playing the play. Yeah, it's just been awesome. Resiliency for our guys. You know, obviously the season, we're not going to be able to go to the playoffs this year, but we are building something really special, doing it the right way. Every single guy in that locker room, the way they prepare and compete and stay together through each and every experience. You know, the last 2 weeks have been an awesome example of these guys.
Charlie, what you saw in him before the kick and then what you saw in him after. I thought
Yeah, I didn't bother him. I just stayed away from him. So let him do his deal. You know, he's ready to go. I think this team has so much confidence in him, and I think the juice and energy that provides. The guys have a lot of confidence when he goes out there, and guys are fired up for him, and trying to make that kick, execute at that high of a level. You know, the celebration in the locker room when you see it with Charlie and the team. His team loves that guy, so it was awesome.
What was the plan on that? The QB at the very end? I think there was 12 seconds left.
Yeah, so we felt like it was going to be as tight as it possibly could. We're at a 66-yarder at the time. You know, we could take that. You know, it's a long one for Charlie. Felt like 5 more yards would be huge. You know, we just had to make sure everyone was on the same page, dialed on that whole operation, something you work, you know, each and every week and go through these situations. And so, you know, felt like we needed a couple more yards just to put ourselves in an even better position for Charlie.
You've got a couple weeks now on the season, but your first one here like that.
What?
Yeah, it's just awesome. You know, I thought the dome came to life. Obviously, you know, I thought that was a really cool example of you know, as that game went on and we kind of caught a little bit of confidence, caught a little momentum. I felt like you know, the crowd got into it late in the game. It was awesome. It was an awesome atmosphere for our guys to kind of rally together with, and yeah, I think it's a good example of what our team's building. There was one time where they checked, but yeah, he was okay, and so obviously he was fine.
He came out of that 10. It kind of seemed like he was on a mission when y'all were about to go back out on offense before the game time drive. Did you have to check in with him at all, like ask if he was okay? Or...
They communicated well with me. I think, I knew he was ready to roll.
It's strange they have like a couple different instances where he's doing the right thing, he's sliding, and still kind of thinking that's enough.
Yeah, obviously, those are challenging positions for defenders as well, with quarterback sliding. And so understand that component. I thought Tyler did a good job of getting the yards he could, getting down. Obviously, the penalties occurred, and obviously there was a benefit, towards us because of that. Yeah, just effort and resiliency. Not everything's perfect on film. We're going to have plenty of things to correct as a team. And so, but I thought for Chase's, just keep going for it. And eventually, he has those big moments late in that game. Yeah. Yeah, it's just incredible. Our guys, I think it's confidence building. When a lot of times, you get to a 4th and 1, and those are challenging situations. And I think our team has so much confidence that we're making these stops each and every opportunity that we have. And so, it's obviously been a huge impact on a number of these wins for us.
Since you said build it the right way, you said it again today. Like, what constitutes building it the right way?
I think just getting the right people, just building this thing around really, really good people who are connected like no other, that compete each and every week, each and every circumstance, no matter what it is. I think it's credit to our guys. The last 2 weeks, to respond coming out of, that Atlanta game and coming back and responding the way that we have the last 2 weeks, I think is just credit to the people that we have in the locker room and their connection, but also their willingness and effort to continue to get better and take advantage of each opportunity. Yeah, I think we've talked about December football is really, really important football. And, ours taking a slightly different path this year, but we got to create habits right now that, we play meaningful games in December. We create these big time opportunities for us. And, for these last couple of games to be division games, these are teams that we're going to play a couple times every year for the rest of the time. And so, these are going to be meaningful games that will impact the future as well. Yeah, finally. Yeah, I finally got one. So I felt like I was going to go for the year. So, we're close. Yeah, just an awesome class. A bunch of guys that are getting better each and every opportunity. They're playing all their different roles. And I think that's the beauty of this team is, when these guys have opportunities, they're ready, they're dialed, they have all the confidence in the world, and they go out there and execute at a really high level.
And you said you would have been okay with Charlie at 66. Was there like a mark pregame where you were like, okay, this is all right?
We were kind of right around that range right there. So, those are long field goals, obviously. You can look up the percentages of those. We felt like getting a couple extra yards, obviously, was going to be very beneficial for that. I think just a good example of a ton of things. The international program, practice squad development, guys that are continuing to learn and grow each and every opportunity. I think it's just a perfect example of what our league loves to represent is opportunities for people from all across the world now. And Charlie's taking advantage of that.
Do you have any updates on the guys who left the game with injury?
Yeah, we had a few guys left the game, so obviously we'll get the full update tomorrow with the medical thing with Devin, Bay, Caesar. Those 3 guys obviously weren't able to come back, and so we'll have to get clarification tomorrow.
So with Devin going out, how do you like what you saw from Evan Holland?
I thought they took advantage of their opportunity. Big time plays in the run game and the pass game. I thought there was a couple screens in there. Those guys did an awesome job of getting vertical and getting a bunch of yards out of those, and those are critical. I'm good. Thanks, guys.
All right, that was Coach Mo. All right, Chris Olave, family. Chris Olave.
Luke, go ahead.
Hey, Chris. I guess what's the feeling on the team when you got a quarterback now who's 2 straight games leading all the game-winning drives in the 5th quarter, almost another one?
That's huge, man. Having somebody back there that's fearless. He took a great amount of hits today. He kept bouncing back, getting back up. So that shows a lot. Just him as a leader. It's great for the team, and we got to keep up the momentum and keep winning.
I think going into that game time drive, get like 1 catch and 7 yards, and then kind of came together late. Like what kind of football were you doing?
It was tough, just trying to I'm not gonna let my emotions or any of that get in the way of the flow of the game. That's just how the game was going. It wasn't coming my way. Vele was having a huge game until he went down. We still was in the game though. It was 17-10. It was tough. I had a tough drop on that second down in the red zone, but just had to bounce back, make some plays. Somebody had to make a play. I'm glad he kept coming to me. So I'm glad we put a drive together to tie the game up, and getting the ball back and getting a field goal was huge. So it was a great thing for us. We got the coverage we wanted. We knew what there was going to be in that. We had 2 plays for zone and man, and we got the exact thing we wanted, that one-on-one matchup to the boundary. So we just had to make a play at the end of the day. It was kind of inside leverage, but he still threw the ball. He trusted me to win, and he threw a great ball, great placement, and we made the play.
You're a leader on the wide receiver room, but a leader on the team.
Mm-hmm.
So what do you that drive in particular? What do you hope that what's the message that you hope that sends to the rest of the team?
Just bounce it back. You know, it's a 4-quarter game. It's been tough. I don't know how many drops I got this year, but for sure know it's a career high. So just trying to bounce back from that drop, and like I said, somebody had to make a play. I'm glad Tyler trusted in me. The O-line stood up. We had screens and all them doing the things. A lot of people got hurt too, so I'm glad for Kevin, Austin stepping in, the running back stepping in. Just be ready when the opportunity presents itself. That's what we preach. So I'm glad we did that in the 4th quarter and came back and won.
Going 4 for 4 on that drive for you, just eating up big chunks of yardage. Is that like as good as you felt all season, like on one drive, just in terms of like things are clicking and?
Yeah, it was great. It felt good. You know, coach called great plays, especially with us. We had to score, so we got on the ball with a lot of tempo. Just trying to take a couple shots in the 2-minute drill. So, like I said, I'm glad we got in that position. It was tough to be in that position, but we all came together and it showed our character, and I'm glad we got the win.
During your time here, you've had, there's been a lot of chances for y'all to come through in those big clutch moments.
Mm-hmm.
It hasn't always worked out. So, is anything different right now that's making that stuff happen?
Everybody just taking advantage of opportunities. Like I said, I feel like it's been like that all year. We had a lot of close games, especially early in the year, and we kept dropping them. And it was just opportunities. Somebody will miss a play, or somebody will do this or do that. And I feel like recently, these past few games, we've been taking advantage of that and making the play. So we know what type of team we are. We got the players. We got everything we need in the building. So like I said, just those close games, we got to find a way to close it out. And these past 2 games, we did that. Just having that trust in us, especially at the quarterback position. Like I said, I had that drop, and he kept coming to me the next drive. So just him being fearless back there, taking those hits. Like I said, it's an NFL league, or it's a contact league. So I'm glad he was able to get up from that and bounce back and just deliver the ball. I feel like he's doing a great job. Yeah, I knew he was gonna knock that down, man. That's my boy right there. He's a most down to earth dude. He deserves the opportunity and be able to kick the game winner. That's huge for him. I know he's been waiting for his opportunity since he got out here, and like I said, I'm super proud of him and that he delivered in the clutch moment.
Chris, how would you describe just the mood in the locker room after this one? I mean, it's been a long season. How would you describe it right now?
Man, it feels good, man. Just winning, it's a great feeling. It kind of solves everything that we've been lacking. Just winning is the number one priority in this business, and I feel like we've been doing that recently. It starts in our preparation, and like I said, it's a great feeling, man. It's one of the best feelings in the world.
You referenced the drop a couple times. Like when that happens in a game, are you just kind of eager for another opportunity to put it behind you? You just like think about it, let it go, or that kind of approach?
Oh yeah, of course. It's kind of like I said, it's been kind of weird this year. I've been having more drops than usual, but just trying to bounce back, and I really want to get the ball to the exact next play. Really, that's my mindset, but I know it don't work like that. Like I said, I don't let my emotions get in the way of the flow of the game. Just trying to attack every play like I'm getting the ball. So just trying to attack every opportunity and not have those type of drops or not have those type of negative plays. But just keeping it pushing and bouncing back after that.
It didn't end up mattering because I think you caught a touchdown at the end of the drive anyways. So there's open down the side on you. Was that you just like not in the progression?
Nah, I mean that's how it is, man. It's everybody got to execute. That's how it be. Sometimes it be like that. But like I said, I just got to keep it pushing. At the end of the day, I'm glad we came out with the win though. Appreciate y'all now.
Chase Young.
That was Chris Olave. We waiting for Tyler Shough, the man of the hour, to come up, man. And listen, good for Chris, man. Keep his head in the game, man. And listen, Tyler Shough, hey, that's my guy. I'm gonna keep his confidence. I'm gonna keep going to him. And Devon Vele did lead the game, and it's reported that he left at the post game that his own was in a sling. So that's something we're gonna have to monitor during the season. And this man here was huge on that last drive. He made that sack, and he made the big play when Bryce scrambled to hold him to 7-yard gain, to force that 4th and 7 and forced them.
The tight end was on the ball, so I had a little bit more lift. Baby. Tried to show speed. Then I just converted to power. Don't let him get a first down. It was more so that last play. I was like, okay, he gonna run. He been running, and it was kind of like that the whole game. You know, sometimes I catch myself high. He go through the B gap. He wasn't dropping too far back in the pocket for real. It was hard to bend the edge at 6 yards. So it was more so it just had to be speed to power. And on that play, I just know somebody had to make it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I mean, this is a couple straight weeks now that the defense had an opportunity to close the game down late.
We fight, man. We fight. I give my hats off to our leader, Coach Staley, a hell of a leader, man. You know, he's always challenging us. He's always talking about, you know, controlling what we can control. Great leader, DeMario Davis, man. He keep us on it. Always challenging us every day. And you know, we got a real good group. And we really feed off each other. Like a family, and that's all you can ask for.
It's been a challenging season so far, and you're going to playoffs. But Kellen was just saying, like, you feel like we're building something.
I do, man. We, you know, like Double D said, I think maybe last week or 2 weeks ago, you know, how you gonna respond, right, when everything isn't going your way. And I feel like if you look at our team, man, we regardless, we never stop fighting. And I feel like, man, that's just all you can ask for.
What goes into you, like, confidence not what you do when you get off, like, kind of crazy?
That's just playing ball, man. If you got it or you don't.
Like, what are you watching for, though? Like,
I mean, you look at a lot of stuff, the hand movement. You know, the guard always tap, you know what I'm saying? They do that little head nod, you know, all that. But you look at that film, though, you gotta watch film to really get that. Then as the game goes on, you know, you make mistakes. I jumped a little bit. It was a hair shy, right? But, you know, it happens sometimes. And, you know, I'm just glad that, you know, God gave me the ability to make that play, man.
How much fun is this after that?
Feels good, man. Feels good, man. He, guess coach, he felt like we earned a victory Monday. Haven't had one of those in a little minute. So it feels good, man. It feels good.
Moore said a couple of times, it feels like you guys are building something. Do you feel that?
I do, man. Tyler Shough, man. He building, man. Every week I can just tell he get more comfortable. He just starting to look like that guy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
You guys forced him to punt. The ball goes back to the offense. How was that confidence growing knowing that he can get a job?
All power to Shough, man. He doing whatever he doing. You got to get him to keep doing it.
Speed and power is like kind of a simple explanation for it. Like when you're walking back and offensive, what does that feel like?
Man, ain't nothing like it. Ain't nothing like it. Ain't nothing like it.
And then confident Charlie make that kick when he goes out there.
I mean, everybody on the team, we always had confidence in Charlie, man. He hitting 60, 70 yarders in practice all the time. And Charlie, man, he was ready for that moment. He's always dialed in practice. He's real hard on himself. His whole journey. His whole journey. He couldn't make that many mistakes to be able to be where he is, right now. So, hats off to Charlie, man. He came clutch. We're gonna take it one day at a time. We're gonna go in on Wednesday. I know we're gonna look at this film still, and I still made a couple mistakes. Because no game is perfect. So that's where we at right now. We locked in on we day to day.
It's your ninth game today. You're coming up on your high stats. Like, how do you feel you're playing this year? Like,
I don't know. I'm just balling, man.
Yeah.
I feel good. Everything feel good. You gonna see. Yeah, man, it feels good, man. But that, hats off to the whole D line. I mean, we was communicating a lot out there. And Staley, he said before this game it was going to be on the front four. We was rushing four. We wasn't bringing no blitzes. It was going to be on the front four to get 9 down. And we was up and down a little bit throughout the game, but at the end of the day, we got it done. That's all that matters.
Chase.
All right, Chase Young. Man, Chase Young with 2 very big plays on that final drive for the Panthers. Go ahead, Jerry.
What's good, dog?
What's going on, baby? Pull out the broom, Jerry. Pull out the broom, baby.
Well, yeah, Jerry.
What up, JT? I saw T30.
All right, Jerry.
What up, T30? Hey, Panther fans. Y'all see this broom?
There go Charlie.
Y'all see this broom? That's what happened to y'all today.
Let's go, Charlie. Charlie Smith, the man of the hour, baby.
Yeah.
Charlie!
Yeah, I suppose they converted, and we thought they might have had a chance, but I thought our defense did a really good job in getting off the field. And then I think it was it 50 seconds left, and we were down inside our 20, and I was like, here we go. I had great confidence in the offense, and and Tyler in the offense. They've been clutch this past couple of games. So yeah, look, I was just delighted to get the opportunity, and we've got a great operation, and I never even have to think about the ball being in the right spot with the right hole because Zach and Kay are so good, and it was a cool moment, and one I'll never forget. Yeah, there was a part of me is like, I wouldn't mind this, because I've got confidence from that range, and I've hit a lot of the longer ones in pre-games recently, and I suppose when you get in those moments you get more adrenaline. Yeah, for me that means I get more power in the kick, so that's the way I like to channel it. And it was 47. We'll take it a little easier, but I was ready to hit that one if we needed it as well. So it was a cool moment now, and the boys and the protection as well today. Like Carolina's got a really good field goal block unit, so just delighted now to convert.
What do you do to kind of stay calm in the moments leading up to big kicks like this? Do you like to talk to people? Do you have to go stand by yourself?
Yeah, no, I like being, I like just staying around with Zach and Kay. And then you go back to what you've done before, so I remember my first kick in the preseason last year. It was a game winner, and I suppose you just go back to look. I call it an evidence wall, and any chance, we've had the converting games. I think the record's pretty good. So look, just going back to that, and look, the boys did a great job getting us in that position. But yeah, look, I'm like pretty ecstatic right now, to be honest.
I'm just checking to see if I'm right here. Your last job before this one was school teacher, right?
Yeah, I graduated as a primary school teacher with Irish language in the summer of 23, and then started kicking football since in the start of August. I'd signed up to do a master's at home as well in St Mary's in Belfast, and but then the kind of kicking football's kind of got in the way of that, and I was told there was a chance to go and kick at a combine in Indianapolis, which I was very much aware of because of how big a fan of the sport I was back home, and once the NFL was mentioned, you just parked everything. I was like, this is what's meant to be, because I had a skill in my other sport, Gaelic football, where I could kick the ball pretty far and accurate, and I kind of thought I had a good chance to translate it over to the NFL then.
So if you're getting a chance to tell yourself in your teaching language that you're kicking goals in the NFL,
yeah.
Charlie.
I mean, I suppose I'll go back to it. If you told me, what is it, over probably over just over 27 months or so, if you told me I'd be, kicking a game in the NFL, I probably would have laughed at you. Even I never thought I've had the chance of coming over here and playing in college or whatever, because I didn't know what way the eligibility system worked. But just the way things panned out, it's been really a dream scenario. And again, coming from myself, I've been such a fan of the sport for so long and always thought I could kind of do it. And it was just awesome now. I love it here. This city has treated me really well. This organization, everybody, to even look at me in the first place whenever I had no football experience. Just so grateful to everybody in this organization to help me develop. And I think we're going to reap the rewards from that now. I don't know. I mean, I remember after the Miami game, there was probably over 1,000, and it was pretty crazy. But I haven't really had the chance to look at my phone yet. So I'd say it might be in my top half. I'm not sure. I suppose you feel the contact, right? And then you just give a quick glance and saw it was going down the middle. So, I think I've got a habit of looking, seeing it's good, and then sort of turning away, or I'm not really in control of my body at that stage. So, whatever happens. And I think I might have looked at their sideline. I probably shouldn't have done that. But look, division opponent, it's a big rivalry or whatever. So, it was a fun moment, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I know it did.
Are you gonna frame that picture now?
I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen, but look, I'll definitely never forget it anyway. So look, but this is for me, I'm still in the practice squad, so I want to be a part of this team, and I want to play here. I love it here. It nearly feels like home here. And obviously in America, I feel like I've got two homes now in New Orleans and Mayo Bridge. So it's pretty cool.
Pretty sure you won't be on the practice squad.
Okay, look, I'll just do my thing, and that the rest would take care of itself. Yeah, look, it's pretty cool. I mean, every kicker in the NFL, I would like to think most guys in the league would dream of hitting game winners, and it's a pretty cool moment. It's where you feel like you can really help win games for your team. And I know obviously all the other kicks before that are just as important, but those moments do mean a lot. And I suppose the outside world would say there's a lot of pressure on you, but I like to think I embrace those moments and say, look, along with our snap hold, I know it's going to be perfect, and it's just up to to go out and execute everything you've been practicing for the last 2 years.
How did you handle your first miss last week? I knew it was going to happen at some point.
Yeah. Well, I was just looked at it. It was strictly just a technical thing, and I watched the film back, and it was great actually. This week was alumni week, and we had John Carney in, so it was just a perfect week to get working with John and take a look at the film and even analyze some of the makes I've had in practice and in games, and what's the ball doing and what way am I lined up, just little small technical things. And I knew it wasn't I was nervous in Tampa. It wasn't that. It was just strictly a technical thing, and I think we took a look at the film and made the corrections this week. Yeah, I've worked with John. First met John in, I think it was June of 24 of last year, just before training camp, and he was really good. And even just some of the basics, fundamentals, there are still that my controllable thoughts that I've learned from John. And you know, he's had a great career here as well. I see him up in the banner as part of the Super Bowl winning team. So, yeah, look, you know, he's a legend of this place, and it was cool. I got to chat to Garrett Hartley yesterday as well, and you know, I know like this place has got some pretty legendary kickers, and you know, Dempsey as well, and Morton Anderson, like, you know, so it's pretty cool to, you know, get to kick for a team like this with such a, you know, historic kickers as part of their franchise. Yeah, look, it was awesome. You know, it's pretty cool hearing the Saints fans, you know, cheering like that, and you know, I think the crowd got really, really loud today on the 3rd and 4th downs, and look, you know, it definitely helps when this place is rocking, and you know, it's pretty cool, and it's up to us to, you know, give the fans moments like that to celebrate. And yeah, look, you know, I suppose, you know, I come into this city and didn't know much about it when I first came here. It's hot, but now it's pretty good now, to be fair. But look, no, I love it. You know, the people are great. You know, everybody is just Saints mad here. I don't think there's too many cities like that in America where the football team is literally the main market of the city. And you know, that's, you know, we just want to give this city a winning team, and I would love to be a part of that. Yeah, hopefully we can sell it. Look, I don't know. It's a good job now. I'm driving, so we don't have to encounter that. But I mean, I remember last year just making up all the stories and whatever. And why do you have an Irish accent in New Orleans? You know, so just trying to, you know, we're just visiting. You know, it's a pretty cool place, good tourist spot, and you know, you give them the whole, we'll go down to Bourbon or whatever, and you know, have a bit of fun there. But look, no, it's funny. Thank you very much.
All right. The man with the game winner, Charlie Smith, baby. All right, we're waiting. Here he is.
You gotta stop writing at the end there. You got no idea what he was saying.
Our quarterback.
Walked in, I was like, I heard tourist and driving. Yeah.
Tyler, you heard what we just asked Charlie about doing what he did in this city. What did it mean for you to get a win like this at home in front of the fans?
It was huge. I think for me, it was, just personal for all the guys coming back here. I felt like we had played well on the road, but we wanted to show the fans what we could do here just as a team collectively, just the resiliency. It was just a lot of fun. I was just proud of everybody throughout the whole game, especially against, you know, a really good team, you know, 2 playoff teams kind of back to back, and it was a lot of fun.
How would you describe how you played in those last 2 drives? Certainly things were a lot snappier just because of the clock situation. Mm-hmm. How would you look at those last 2 drives, and what was different in you?
You know, I think throughout the game, I think we weren't able to kind of sustain some of the stuff and kind of get into on the ball scenarios, and they did a good job of mixing things up. But I think in those, you know, we were all on the same page and we're going to go drive down and score, and everybody was clicking. So I think just preparedness and just operation, when, you know, feet and eyes was going through my head the whole time. So was just kind of operating, and, you know, was proud of the whole offense being able to sustain that and get down there. And, you know, obviously we'd like to get in the end zone as much as we can, but it was a great finish.
Why do you think you're so good at like meeting the moment in those tough spots, like the clutch moments, 3rd and long? Just kind of seems like you guys are fading like over and over.
Yeah, I felt prepared. You know, I felt prepared with it, and for me, I kind of, you know, I like being able to they know we're throwing it, we're going to throw it, and just go out there and get it. And yeah, I mean, Vele, he had some insane catches. I got to put some better ball placement on him, but I mean, he's unbelievable when it comes to just throwing it in his radius. All those guys stepped up. Olave, you know, he wasn't, you know, getting a lot of action early on, but the way he kind of stepped up, I mean, it was unbelievable for him and Kevin and everybody. Was, you know, I was just really proud of them. You know, it's tough whenever you kind of not getting the ball early on. You kind of have ebbs and flows. It's a tough position. So the resiliency of those guys, the resiliency of the O-line, it was just a great effort. I mean, that's why I play football, really. You know, I think that's why any of us are out there, is because, you know, it's when you can kind of make the game simple as far as you're out there playing with your boys and you're out there operating on an every single day basis. That's what's fun to me. And it means a lot coming from those guys, because I got full trust in them. and we put them in some tough scenarios. They responded, time and time again. And I think that's just, how we can operate as a team when we're playing together and trust each other. It was laser focused. We worked in that scenario every single day. The defense knows that play like the back of their hand, our defense, because they're like sick and tired of us. We do so much situational football, and that's just a credit to Kellen and all the guys and all the coaches. We got the look that we wanted, and we couldn't, it was just everybody was on the same page, and it was just a kind of a great finish. I would say every week, but yeah, since training camp, every week, those kind of end of game, end of half scenarios, at least once per week. Usually you're going for 13 seconds is kind of the cutoff. 12 is a little bit risky, but it can be done. But I knew how to get down. That I kind of, maybe sold a little bit because I know we didn't have any timeouts, so it definitely hurt. But
I told y'all he was faking. He sold. They should have got a award.
Yeah, so we had to be in that scenario, and we were going to clock it.
What goes through your mind when you have to come out off there and Spencer runs in and are you trying to do backup spots?
Yeah, I was fine, but it was just kind of, we had to do it, and just got to be smart, get down earlier. But yeah, it ended up working out.
I was trying to think of a tactful way to ask you if you had to sell that a little bit.
Yeah. It was, I don't know how I should say any of this, but it was just a great effort. But yeah, it was a great kick. My hip, I took like a knee or that fourth down, like right on my hip, or back. They just put like a pad on it. Yeah. So just no, it was I definitely was hurting. But I knew it was good as long as I could throw and move around. But yeah, should be good to go.
And that drive was like 18, 12, 13, 14, like back to back to back. Were they playing a different defense that you felt like you could take advantage of, or you just knew you had to be aggressive?
A little bit of both. We're obviously going to be aggressive as much as we can, and you got to, we knew we had to get chunks. A lot of the stuff earlier on, you're trying to keep the ball moving positively, but in those scenarios, you got to be a little aggressive that way, just with time management wise and how much time you have on the clock. So it was just kind of great play calling by Kellen, great operation by all the guys.
The 17-play drive, kind of set that up later in the game to allow you guys to do that more when you're kind of grinding away at it?
I think it just builds confidence as an offense and sustainability, because that's what I feel like the Panthers have been really good at, is just possessing the ball. And we knew that we had to do that ourselves. We had to sustain those drives. That's kind of the name of the game in the NFL really is you got to stay on the field to give your defense that break. And then obviously you're operating, you want to drive. So it was just really, really good effort by all the guys, because, you get tired down at the end. You got to keep mentally strained, physically strained. So, but you train for those moments.
Now, what is that about? Kellen was talking about just like the sense that you guys are building something right now. You feel that in the locker room?
Yeah, for sure. It kind of feels like week 3 within the locker room. Feels like we're just kind of, gearing up, hitting our stride. I think we're just having fun. I think, but at the same time, we're building something here that we all want to be here forever. We're here to stay. So it's just a lot of fun being around the guys every single day, but knowing, we have to go back to our process. All the results come if we kind of continue what we're doing process wise and having fun day to day. Go ahead. Yeah, it's tough. I'm not sure on the status of those guys, but obviously, they're huge. They're huge for us because of the plays that they're making, who they are as individuals and people. So hopefully they'll be good. And but I was really proud of how everybody stepped up to kind of in that roles. And it was just, nobody blinked. Audric, Evan, Kevin, all those guys. Nobody blinked. They stepped up and made plays. So I think they'll be great for us.
What is your message to that group? You're backed up
One play at a time. Let's go get it. I think everybody's, everybody was on the same page of, we're not going to get it back all in one play, but how can we, play each play for its own and go get it done. So like I could see it on everybody's faces, and I would just constantly talk to them, hey, let's go win this right here. Let's go win this. This is why you do it. Strain, focus, and everybody, they operated really, really well. I just want to make sure I could throw, just grab the ball and throw. So once I did that, I was good, and then you just kind of, then adrenaline kicks in. Really, you don't feel it until you're kind of off the field.
Did anyone
the trainers communicate with the coaches constantly, so it was. But obviously, they came up to me and I just said, "I'm good to go. We're good." So part of it. 100% confidence. I know we had no doubt. He does that every single day in practice. He'd been great throughout the game so far. I know, just seeing it on his face, you got to have a level of cold-bloodedness to kind of play that position. So I was full confidence with him. I almost, you're waiting to see it go in, but I think everybody knew what the result was going to be.
Game over. School's done.
Yeah, I have full confidence in Chris. That's my guy. That's our guy. He's going to win one-on-one no matter what. When I give him a chance, and I got to continue to give him more chances. So he made a huge play, great route, and great catch. We got the look that we wanted on that, and it was just an unbelievable job by him coming up big there.
I know you have a ton of faith in him, obviously, but he was saying how important it was for him after that ball could hang on on the sidelines for him to have another chance to come in. So as a quarterback, you somebody after a moment like that.
I told him I'm coming right back to him. I could have put it out there a little bit earlier and outside. So part of that's on me to make it not a bang play. So I was telling him and all the guys, I'm coming right back to you. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get in the end zone. So it was just, I think him mentally, I think I've seen just him be so sharp, as just that guy, and was really proud of him and how he responded, continually. Yeah, I think it's just part of the game of football, and a lot of the injuries I had were just kind of fluke bone breaks that suck timing wise. So I think it just, like I said, it's part of it. You're gonna get bumps and bruises. You gotta play through stuff, and but I understand the narrative at the time. But I think obviously it's helped me out more than anything mentally, being able to kind of just grind through all that adversity, being able to see a different point of view from that standpoint. So. And I think everybody's battling through stuff, and I think that's why you show up every single day to go out there and battle. It's just a great play call. He stepped up big there. Just extremely explosive. A great job of the O-line as well. It's not an easy play to get out there in space and make those blocks. So he just stepped up really big. I think there's twofold, just the mental fortitude to understand just throughout the season, going through our own process, having fun each day. It's kind of a long journey from January, training for the draft, kind of going through interviews nonstop into OTAs, and you're kind of just drinking through a fire hose, and you don't really know what you don't know. And I think there's a lot of growth that is necessary through that moment. So I think all the guys are kind of seeing them flourish with their own process and their own, kind of position. And this is a credit to the staff, the whole team. So I think, we're brothers off the field. Like, it's one of the closest, rookie classes and groups I've been a part of. And so I think we're just having fun being around each other. I think I'm just trying to do my job and operate within that realm. I just think, it feels that way because I think we're playing off of each other really well. And I think everybody's just everybody's just having fun, coming to work each day. We're having fun doing it. So, and I think obviously it's a long season and we still have a lot of football left to be played. So I think there's just an encouragement of, let's keep going. Let's keep it going. For me, it's just a reminder of how important just the preparation and just, keep stepping up to the plate really. We'd like to kind of continue to start faster, and how can I kind of facilitate that? But for me, it shows the resiliency of our whole offense and our whole team, the special teams, defense. Everybody's kind of on the same page of we're going to grind it out. We're always in this game, and so I think it's just a whole confidence for the whole team. Yeah, I think staying the course is the right phrase. Obviously, settling in is a tough thing, because there's so much change throughout the year with different guys. So I think the message that you try and preach from Ted, our strength coach, with Kellen is one, you going through your process, which I said before, and then just going for it. So I think when you have that mindset of, I'm going to step up to the plate, I'm going to attack each day, and whoever's in, everybody's kind of in that same mode of operation. So I think, if you can get everybody on that same page, and we're here to have fun regardless of the circumstances, we're here to do our job, and then good things can happen.
Quick question, a couple of questions, like these songs and stuff that the bands make, like the culture, like
We're getting shocked tonight. We're getting shocked tonight. Yeah, I had like 40 people send me that, and they're like, something's wrong with the. I was like, this is pretty. We got to release it on Apple Music or something. Yeah, it was pretty funny, but I really don't see it. And then people send me to it, and then people come in the locker room like, dude, have you seen this? And I was like, yeah, it's pretty good, but yeah, keep them coming. Yeah, I mean, I like Gunna, and it's a good song, but I think there's a lot of ways you can play off my last name, but yeah, it was good. It's a good song. I don't want to comment too much further. Appreciate it.
All right, that was Tyler Shough, man. Winning quarterback of our New Orleans Saints, man. Hey, Saints win, Saints win, Saints win. Big win today. Saints defeat them 20-17. Saints win back-to-back games for the first time against the Panthers, man. So, with that being said, man, listen, got my boy T Dirty there with Lil T Dirty in the building, baby. Talk to me, T, before we get out of here, man. What's up, Lil Dirty? What's happening, baby?
What's happening?
What's up with you, man? I see you. You help me daddy cook that gumbo?
We over here making gumbo, dog. This boy want me to take a cram nigga out and give it to him. I said, nah, we don't do that. We don't separate that from nothing. We don't do that. That's like with hot dogs in it. We don't do that.
Hey, that mean that gumbo smelling good. He ready to get his eat on, baby.
Hey, he in the kitchen now. He left the Xbox came out to the kitchen. Nah, yeah, I know. I know.
With him. Hey, man, give us your final thoughts before we get out of here, man.
Let's go to the draft. Let's go to this win. Saints fans, don't think because we lost with 3 and whatever that we go and it's bad, bruh. We know we answered a lot of questions. We don't need a quarterback. We need little certain players and certain things addressed. But today, we don't need a quarterback, and we do need a wide receiver. Don't get me wrong. Olave he did good, but I still think he's number 2. But a lot of questions answered today, and we should feel good about this win, dog. We ain't in no playoff, but we should feel good that we can take over this shit, take over and go take this up to the next season, bro. So I feel good about this shit. Who that for life, man? I feel good about the win, dog. Cause it lets me know a lot of things, dog. Like we're heading in the right direction.
Exactly. Well, thank you as always, my brother, man, and keep pushing, man. if y'all ain't subscribed to my brother channel, I don't know what y'all waiting for, man. Nobody like T Dirty, baby. Look,
Love you,
man,
big dog.
love you too, big brother.
Man.
Little brother, look, you and little
Hey, big
nephew,
dog.
man, have a good night. Yeah, holla at me.
If I could mail you a bowl of this gumbo, boy, it smells so good in this picture. Oh my God.
Me and my wife.
I'm gonna be out there in October though. I'm gonna hit the Saints game in October though. All right.
Yeah, we gonna do. Yeah, man, I'm gonna try to do something with meet and greet with everybody, man. Next year, man. We gotta make it happen, man.
But my people hit me up on my birthday and like, oh, you coming out here? I'm saying, yeah, I'm gonna be out there again. So hit me up and say, okay, in October, he from the 5th Ward, so in October we gonna do something. So I'm gonna be out there in October, dog. I'm letting you know.
Yeah, my birthday in October.
Support, dog.
Yeah, my birthday in October. So yeah, we gonna make that happen, man.
Oh yeah, already, big dog. Love you, man.
Love you too, fam. Talk to you later, man. All right, have a good night. All right. All right, family. That's our brother T Dirty. This is the Keeping It Real Who That Sports podcast, man. The Saints prevailed 20-17 over the Carolina Panthers. The New Orleans Saints win their second game back-to-back, win their first back-to-back games of the season. In closing, let me just say this. I believe the New Orleans Saints need no more questions answered. Yes, we want Tyler Shough to finish the season on a high note. We want him to continue to be a ascending young quarterback. But to me now, the question about is he the 2026 starter or is he the potential franchise quarterback that you build around? Everything since this young man has taken over is yes. And the last 2 weeks are a resounding yes. Tyler Shough is showing us everything that you need to see from a potential franchise young quarterback. He is a rookie, yes, and I'm tired of hearing about he's an older rookie. He has so much experience. He don't have that much experience. He was hurt a lot. A lot of people just think because of his age, he has a lot of experience. But I'm gonna tell you what he does have. As you have heard the players today, last week, and since he became the star to speak about, he has the confidence of his brothers in the locker room. They believe in Tyler Shough. They believe he is that dude. We just see him on Sundays. They see how he works behind the scenes. They see him every day. Tyler Shough, without a question of doubt, should be the starting quarterback for the New Orleans Saints in 2026. What Tyler Shough has done these last 5 weeks, it showed who that nation and hopefully the Saints organization, Brain Trust, there is no need to go into next April's draft and be looking for a franchise quarterback because they already have one on the team. The Saints are 3-2 in their last 5 games. In the last 5 games, the Saints are above 500. When this season started, I said that I believe that this team will be a better team toward the end of the season. And we're starting to see that. Brandon Staley has the Saints ranked in the top 15. In fact, they came in number 12 in the National Football League in total defense. Are there areas that this team needs to improve on the defensive side of the ball? Yes. Are there areas we need to improve on the offensive side of the ball? Yes. But the biggest question mark, the biggest thing that we needed an answer to was quarterback. I believe once again, Tyler Shough has answered that with a resounding yes. I'm that guy. I'm that dude. This is my team. Build around me, and I will take you there. So the New Orleans Saints again defeat the Carolina Panthers, a team that came in with everything to play for, a team that started out the game very high emotionally, a team that was flying around. They were one win away from securing the top spot in the NFC South. they play the Tampa Bay Buccaneers 2 out of the next 3 weeks. But they were denied today by a resilient New Orleans Saints team and a young quarterback who continues to ascend. I don't know what the rest of the season is going to bring, but I know one thing. I'm confident that the Saints have their quarterback for 2026. Hell, I'm even confident we got our quarterback for the foreseeable future. Here's hoping that this young man continues to stay grounded, continues to work, and everything about him says he will. So Tyler Shough gets his first win at home as the starting quarterback for the New Orleans Saints. Congratulations to him, but also congratulations to Charlie Smith, international player who has worked his behind off and got the opportunity today to kick a game winner. And he left no doubt it was good from the time he left his foot and he turned to the Panthers sideline to give him his good sign. It's about a rivalry. It's about respect. Charlie Smith, he already earned the respect of his brothers in the locker room. And today, he just won over Who That Nation. I'm Dolph Jackson. This has been the Keeping It Real Who That Sports podcast. Remind your family, join us next Sunday morning on the Come On In Sports Network and here on the Keeping It Real Who That Sports podcast for as the NFL turns, as we get you ready for Week 16, as the Saints will host the New York Jets and attempt to win. What about this, family? The third straight game. So until then, family, remember, love and who that. And we out. Have a good night, family.
This is a special presentation brought to you by the Come On In Sports Network.
Yeah, we back, baby. Keeping it real, Who That Sports Pod. Dolph Jackson, Coach Rock, presented by the Come On In Sports Network. Who That Nation, how you doing? Come on in. Take a seat, it's all good, you're amongst friends. Breaking news, interviews, Saints juice. Open lines up just for you. 9 ball, 10 ball, where you at? 12 ball, 15, where you at? 3rd ball, 17, where you at? 9th ball, all the way in the back. Uptown